All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing. Oh God. With the Armor Core 100% streams, and we're still working through disc 2 of Master of Arena. It's just a ton of arena matches. We're just here to grind them out. And yeah, hello bird. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing that we could get into. I don't know if I want to, but we could. Hold on. I'm switching all my stuff over. Hold on. We love Arena? I do. I love the Arena. But yeah, Ares is a name I remember well. Did I? Oh yeah, okay. My mic is fine. Oh, my light fell off of its mount. All right. That's awkward. I'm going to have to remount my light real quick. It's like on the floor, kind of. It fell. I was like, wait a minute, where did it go? It completely came off the mount. So that's gonna be a pain. Because the way that I have it thrown together, I'm gonna need to get water. Which sounds concerning. It's not concerning, I swear. There we go. There's the garage music. Hold on, chat. I need to get water and remount my light. Well, actually, two-step process. I have to get it off the floor first. Oh wait, it's hanging by the wire. It's not. I don't have to go under my desk. I'm happy. I will take this win. Okay. There we are. Wow, it gets really warm. It's a ring light. All right, hold on. Need water. I just gotta be careful with my microphone. That's the one thing that's like, really don't want that to be a problem I have today. No streamer? Streamer's right here. Streamer is struggling right now. That's all. There. We're gonna hope that it stays up like that. Sorry, now I gotta dry off my hand, like on my pant leg. Okay. Alright. That should be good now. You fought 9-ball? I did not fight another aged 9-ball. It was bonus content. So I was like, well, okay, I didn't have the frame of reference for what the bonus content was at the time. So I was just like, oh, more missions after all that? That's like the last thing I want. Dry off your hand. I had to remount my light. And for the suction piece that's on it, it will not hold without like some moisture in there. So I had to go and get water from the bathroom. And now I'm realizing that I left the door open. Okay. The mount didn't come down. The light just fell off balance. For a second, I was about to freak out. There. No feet today. My dogs are out. So, hence the BRB screen just to stand up and walk across the room. No feet today. Water from the bathroom. That is the bathroom. The door was open. Because I had just gone in there to get the water. I actually have a really unexpected but funny update for chat today. So if you've heard me talk about it, I'm kind of like, yeah, I just want to break from doing like new games, right? Oh, it's this bitch. Okay, this guy was chasing me down with the sword and scaring the shit out of me. We'll hope it goes better. I was kind of like, yeah, I'm done with new games for a bit. I was considering Spider-Man, but too expensive, right? A new twist has come in on that. I am going to stream Mario Wonder on Friday. Because those reviews came out, and I was like, hey, that looks pretty sweet. Like, if this is actually gonna be a hit, if this is actually a good one, I'll play it, because it looked good. But I was kind of like, oh yeah, it looks good in terms of like a Mario game, and normally that's not really my thing. I don't want to spend $60 on a 2D Mario game, right? But here's the twist that came in, right? My mom, who is a big fan of 2D Mario, saw the reviews and has now pre-ordered Super Mario Wonder on her Switch. So I'm going to yoink her Switch, my mother's Switch, for Friday to stream Super Mario Wonder. That is the plan. I'm just going to grab her Switch, put it in my dock, which is already like hooked up to the capture card and the laptop and all that, and boom. Just like that. Easy. That guy wasn't anywhere near as scary. I think it was the map the other day that was making him worse. Hopefully it's as good as Mario 2. Mario 2 was so unfun. He's talking about the Japanese release, by the way, chat. And yeah, Bird brought up something interesting. I was joking the other day about like, oh, the comments on the AC5 video are a little brutal. People are angry that I like the game. And then on Twitter, and I'm not on Twitter very often nowadays. I really, to be honest, I just, like, I never sit here and think, oh, I should open Twitter right now. It doesn't happen the way that it used to. But it happened last night where I was like, oh, I just kind of like passively opened Twitter. And I found out that my Armored Core 5 video caused like actual drama in the Armored Core community on Twitter. And a lot of that drama was directed at me, personally. Ads? No? What? Alright. So, I'm not gonna name names here, but here, let me go on my phone. So, I tweeted about it last night, because I was pissed. Because I was pissed about what a couple of people in specific were saying about, not the video, but about me, right? I'll read you the tweet that I was like, okay, come on. This is from someone who is big in the Armored Core community. This is like genuinely, this is from someone noteworthy, who this got a lot of attention on the Twitter side. Said person said, I'm all for people getting excited about the Armored Core games, but at least get your facts right. So TLDR, with this situation in general, this person in specific saw the promotional tweet where I called Armored Core 5 the black sheep. Because as far as I can tell from my comments and my stream chat, it is. Like, people don't like AC5, right? And considering how many people were pissed at me for making a video that wasn't just shitting on the game, I still stand by it somewhat. But he said, at least get the facts right. Also, if you are new to the Armored Core games, you are by definition not an expert on them. And then went on to continue that discussion like in replies with other people and be like, yeah, if you're new, don't claim to like be an expert and be versed in like the history of the franchise. And I'm like, I don't. I start every video by saying, this is my first time playing these games. Like, this is just me sharing my first time experience. I don't even like format the videos as if I'm an expert on them. I don't. It was wild. And then there were people like, wait, because that tweet particularly, he didn't like link me or the video or anything. It was just like a general tweet, but after he had already like quote tweeted and all that. And so someone else was like, hold on a second, did I miss something? Because they saw that tweet and they were like, what happened while I was not on Twitter today? And the replies to that tweet were just people being like, oh, it's just a shitty YouTube video. You missed a bad YouTube video. I was like, none of these people watched the video. Because in the video, I talk about how I actually liked the game. But everyone went with that guy being like, oh yeah, he called it bad. And like, ugh. Hours played / years since you first played, where I get the expert's approval. I don't know. It was something. When did you ever claim to be an expert? I didn't. He's an ace from the mercenary group KPS. He's considered a genius, even by the group's leader. And yeah, I did what I shouldn't have beyond that point, where I just kind of sat there, like, reading through. And, I was just, like, reading all these various threads of people talking about me in the video, which I really shouldn't have by that point. Like, I should have had the light bulb moment where I'm like, maybe it's best if I don't sit here and read through this stuff. But I did. And it got me genuinely pissed. Hence my little, like, Twitter rant last night that Bird referenced. Ah! What is with this blade shit? Hey! God damn it. The shotgun's stunning me too. Oh my god, I can't keep up with them. Yeah, it was just a weird thing. Because it really was like one prominent figure, like, quote tweeted it. And started spinning like the video out of context without having watched it. I would have to assume that they didn't watch it. Because if they did watch it, then it was just intentionally malicious, which I wouldn't assume that was the case. I think they just didn't watch it. But yeah, everyone on Twitter kind of went with it. Did you get views from it? That's a good question. Did I? That's a good... See, Bird is the real one here, where he's like, okay, but did you win? That is... I've known Bird for a bit. I know that's where Bird is going with this. Hold on. I would have to get my calculator out for this. Hold on. I need my calculator during this replay, this great replay. So, that times that times that. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I got like about 75-ish views from it. I'll take it. I could chalk that up to be a win. Maybe you just got a fact. I did get a fact wrong. I did. In the tweet. Like, I did get a fact wrong, but it's also... No, they didn't watch the video. Like, this whole drama kind of got spun as, like, my video was shit because of this fact that I got wrong, but, like, that fact isn't like a prominent thing in the video, like, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really talk about it in the video, the thing that I got wrong. It's in the intro. Like, I use it for my hook, and I used it for the promotional tweet, and that's it. Like, if it's just... I did get a fact wrong, but then it like, spiraled on Twitter. Dad, did you win? That was a did you win moment from Bird. A member of the Sahara Weapon Core Research Group. His AC is reminiscent of a knight in shining armor. You have to make a new video titled Big Drama with? No. I don't think it would go well. I don't see the reason for it. I think it's hilarious some guy whose claim to fame is being an expert on an obscure video game that nearly no one cared about. Put that in the past tense, because now Armored Core is very much like spotlighted, right? After 6. But like prior to 6, at least outside of Japan, it was like very obscure. Oh my god. Oh my god! He's boosting with a cannon. He's my worst nightmare. One, ow. No, people are going back and getting interested in the old ones like I am. I found the tweet. There are multiple tweets, but Jess might have found the one that I read, I'm assuming. There were multiple. And the way that I was finding like all the various threads was I was scrolling through said individual's replies rather than just his Twitter thread once I noticed that there were like a bunch. And I was just sitting there reading the whole discourse and I was like, what the hell? No one but me? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh god. I might actually have to sweat for this one. I'm realizing this might be a hard one. Not gonna lie. What games in the PS2 generations would I recommend to anyone? To anyone. If we're talking like starting point or like you played 6 and you want to go back to like the PS2 games, I would say like the 3 that I would say are good for going back would be AC2, AC3, and Last Raven. Like, I would go for any of those 3. They're all different generations too. Last Raven, I'm sure there are people that would say play Nexus first, but honestly, if I'm keeping it a buck, Nexus isn't that good. If you're gonna play every game and you're going back for that sort of thing, then I would say play Nexus. It's not that Nexus is bad, but it's not great. Last Raven is great. And Silent Line is great too, but I wouldn't play Silent Line without playing 3. What would Johnson have done? What would Johnson have done? That is probably the funniest. I'm surprised that turned into a running joke. I thought that was just going to be like a one-off stupid bit. But the what would Johnson do meme has been running for like 5 days now. And it's not dying yet. Ow. Ow! It's not a good start! See, I can get, like, caught up, but now I'm out of energy. Oh, God. This guy tweets so much. He's active. Two's good, but Gen 3 feels a lot more refined. I think 2 is still really good. 3 is definitely better. But it's kind of like if you just look at those 3 and you're like, just which one of them looks good to you, sort of thing. Like those would be the 3 that I would look at, if that makes sense. A lot of people on Twitter are insane. And no, that's why I tweeted about it, because I was like, oh, I feel better now. Like once I ranted about it real quick, I was like, ah, better. But yeah, that was really random. Unexpected. Like, I thought the video, I kind of knew while I was writing the video that it would be a more controversial one, but I thought that it would be in terms of, like, people being mad that I didn't like the game, which was very much a thing, like, in the comment section. I would not have expected that sort of controversy from it, though. That one came out of nowhere. Oh, God. Damn, dude! How much energy can you have? I have, the biggest generator in the game. What are you using? I think this bitch is cheating. Call me crazy. No! Was 2 harder? I didn't notice 2 being... That's weird. I don't remember it. I might have noticed it. I don't remember 2 being harder, at the very least. Hold on. What is this pilot's name? I'm actually curious about if they're cheating or not. I'm about to Google their wiki page, because most of the old gen games, if you have like any arena pilot, you can go and see what their build is. I gotta know. 2 is kind of hard. 2's arena, especially at the end. Oh, wait a second. This pilot's name is Ace? That's interesting. Anyway. I'll Google his AC instead. Tiefwald? Tiefwald. Hold on. Here we go. What is that AC made out of? Oh. Oh, hold on. Generator GBG 10,000. Is that the one I'm using? Because there's no way. There's no way. That might be the one I'm using. If it is, I call bullshit. Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. This one? Oh, my ad block has been updated. Okay. The energy output on that is like 10K. But the max charge is so much less. You know what? I'll try it. Maybe this is a better generator anyway, and I just got kind of carried away with the capacity on that one. You have a fragile on AC3 and a fragile and 4 answer. Oh, I didn't even notice that one. I wonder if his build is more energy efficient too? Oh yeah, the what would Johnson do meme. I don't have a lot more than that. It's just, I thought it was a dumb joke that we made. But well then, one of False's mods, like, made the actual meme image, which was great. Like, literally an hour later. Damn! Jeffrey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I think I need a big shoulder weapon that isn't energy based. Like, these laser cannons are great. But if the fights are going in this direction where I can't use just overwhelming firepower to win anymore, because even through like the first portion of the extra arena, it was just like, yeah, overwhelming force is how you win. But it seems like that might not be the case in the champion arena. Give me the 9-ball launcher. I don't know if that's what they're using. What they're using is similar at the very least, but I just know that that's Old Faithful, right? The big old 9-ball grenade cannon. Wherever it is. It's here somewhere. I maybe should not have bought every part in the game I will admit to this possibly being a regret. Is that? That's not it. Zachary, thank you for the sub. That's it. That's the one. And what could I put on the left shoulder? I'm trying to think. Maybe the chain gun? I don't know how good the damage over time with that thing is. But if I'm trying to have some weapons that aren't energy, let's try that. I need to get better at going back and forth between them. They aren't that far away in the menu, and I keep going through, like, the whole menu. The champion arena might actually kick my ass. Chain gun is tank build for grenade resistance? It could work. It would be a drastic change, but if I get desperate enough, I could change everything. Oh my god. Speaking of getting desperate enough to change everything about a build, I'm not gonna get into it that much. No, we gotta not spoil and all that, but wait a second. He doesn't have the 9-ball cannon, does he? He has the energy one. I saw it. I saw it. He's not using this one. He's using, like, the triple-barreled, like, energy version of it. I'm sorry, how much did this hit you for? Oh, that one just missed. Oh, that one didn't hit you for anything. All right, sure. Oh. The way this guy moves, I don't like it. Shit. This is actually, this has got to be the hardest Gen 1 fight I have seen. Hands down, the hardest. Like, wowza, what is this? Where did this come from? I think the chain gun might actually be a play. Like, Karasawa for a bit. And then when I'm low on energy, chain gun might be the move. What arena is this? This is the champion arena. Ow, 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 ow. Son of a bitch. I might throw on lighter legs, to be honest. Are your arms what determine your turning speed in Gen 1? As well? I might need to turn faster. I might just generally need more speed here. If this is the way these fights are gonna go. I think normally arms are turn speed, right? Like in the old gen games. Oh, it's the legs? Okay, lighter legs are just the play then. Midweight is great until I literally can't keep my target on the screen. This guy moves too fast. God damn it, I went the wrong way again. Alright. And core 2. I'll see how just the legs feel. But yeah, I'm looking for some skinny legs. I know I have some potential legs in mind. Turn speed. Is stability turn speed? What is stability? That can't be it. Stability goes up on the heavier legs. That's definitely not it. These could be good. I know those are fast. Let's try these. Oh, shit, this way. God damn it. After this, I still have 3 more arenas to climb through. And the champion arena might take me a bit at this rate. It might take a minute. I was not expecting this. Without stun. Yeah, after I said it, I was like, that can't be right. If it's the bigger legs, it's gotta be something to that effect. Jesus Christ. He's still just so fast. Now it's a skill issue. It's no longer a mechanical issue. Now it's a skill issue. Ow, son of a bitch. One of the reverse joints? Oh. Maybe a lightweight reverse joint. Hold on. We're going for the chain gun this time. If I can maintain a lock on for a bit. See, but there, I was holding a lock, and just, he flies faster than the projectiles. This is horse shit. Because I don't want to get that close to him, because he's got, I think, a Karasawa. And then that thing. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those where I'm just very overwhelmed by it. I mean, he cheats really hard. The generator shit. I'm using the same generator he is, and I don't know how he's flying around and spamming his weapons the way he is. He's cheating very hard with the energy. Just like another ace that I know of down the line. Jesus Christ. He's trying to outmaneuver him, and it doesn't work. It's a skill issue. Oh no. This is where the climb hits a bit of a speed bump. I might just... All of his weapons are energy. I could go for energy, defense, and speed, right? Hey, that was not my worst start. Yeah, I don't know how you're flying like that and spamming weapons at the same time. This is crazy. This is some classic arena bullshit right here. Oh my god, I am so out of energy. Shit. Alright. Energy defense it is. We're gonna need it. We might need it. If I'm gonna get blasted that hard, I have a suggestion. Go for it. Sorry. I'm distracted. Man, question of the day is bullshit. How do so many of you like ketchup? That ain't right. No. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe that many of you like ketchup. Look at his vision on the replay. Oh, because I can see the energy? Is that what you mean? I mean, he's cheating his ass off. I don't know what they've done specifically. I doubt it's gonna be like he just has infinite energy, but the capacity might be crazy, or maybe the output. Like, I don't know. As far as energy defense, 292. 292 is not looking bad, gotta say. That might be the headpiece. Uh-huh. The energy defense on the head I've been using is actually pretty crazy. Can throw off their targeting while keeping them locked. Oh. Wait, I meant to change more. I like ketchup. No. Ketchup is nasty. 610. Also 610? Hold on. Hold on a second. That one. This is gonna be a Frankenstein AC. Be warned. Yeah, that's the one. As far as the arms go, 284. 406, Jesus. 496. I didn't remove my back weapons. Oh, these aren't capable of using back weapons, are they? Hold on, 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 hold on. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I need back weapons. Still. Can these use them? Those should be able to use them. 453 is pretty damn good. Probably as good as we're gonna get. Wait, weapon arms give you 0 defense in either category? That's kind of wild. I never even paid attention to that until just now. Oh shit, my back weapons. The grenade launcher was not helpful. So I am just gonna go with the chain gun. Maybe missiles? I don't know. I don't know on the missiles, actually, because he's moving so fast they might not do anything. Like, they just might never connect. Hold on. I'm getting a good look here. There are so many types of missiles in Gen 1. Is that all of them? I know that when I first played, one of my favorite missile, it was this one, the box. I liked this one. So I'll go with it. Let's see. Kitted for energy defense. Did not change the legs yet. Oh wait. Only because I think the speed on these legs is good. If I can use these legs, I will. If I really need just more tankiness, like if I end up getting consistently really close and I just need that little bit more, then I might change them. But even then, I probably won't. Come here, big man. That still hurts like a bitch. Man, it's not really doing shit in terms of that cannon. I went from taking like 1,000 a shot to like 900 a shot. Can you put the cannon away? Oh my god. I think he's trying to get behind me. Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, he's definitely set up to get behind you. No doubt. Okay, this setup, I feel like it can work. The boosting backwards is actually a very large improvement. I feel like I used to do that too. I feel like that's a lost art of mine since moving on to the new gen, where it is kind of more about like circling and stuff. Oh god. Ow. I should have hit him with Moonlight there. If I had thought of it in time, that would have been a huge play. Son of a bitch. Let these shots connect, man. Oh, the missiles are hitting. I think this setup will work. We just get a good run in. We get past the skill issue. This is probably a working setup. Oh my god, he went so high on that one. He is behind me! Shit. You're with these boosters by choice? Are these shitty boosters? To be honest, I haven't changed my... Wait a minute. Those look like the default boosters. Am I wrong? Are these like the default AC boosters? Someone please tell me I'm wrong. How did these get on here? How long have I had them? You know what it is? It's absolutely that it gave me back the default boosters after we did like the tank arenas and stuff. Bro, these are the default boosters. And I never realized that I would have to re-equip my boosts after the tank arena. Son of a bitch, I've been running the default boosters. So I was like, man, I haven't changed my boosters in forever. Let me look at them. I doubted that I would recognize them, but I recognize these ones. Dude. He's so weird. Stop. How did both of those miss? I feel like that was a golden moment for getting some shots in. Oh, that works. I'll take that instead. Ow. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe the thing about the boosters. That I'm going to fix. And Vert's might be better. Just because he does go up and down so much. I found Verts have been really hit or miss in Gen 1. I was running them for a while. But I felt like they almost never actually connected. But for this guy... It might be... Hold on, the Verts are over here that I was using. Where are they? Where are they? Not those. Not the nuke launcher. These. Oh, wait. Booster. Here we are. Alright. I want to go fast. I think these might have been what I was using before. Yo. Those have got some boost power to them. They're probably going to drain a lot more. They do drain more. But those... Yo, these... And then, honestly, give me back the huge generator. I know it's worse on the output, but the capacity being so much higher. No, son of a bitch. I just know at this point that it doesn't work. All right, we'll have to throw that build back together. Actually, I might have to do like the opponent before him too. I don't think I was saving. I wish that Duck Station handled the disc swapping better. Because if I ever, for some reason, swapping from disc 1 to disc 2 on MOA works like a dream. The swap from disc 2 to disc 1 just flat out does not work. Where he's stuck moving on the ground and then realized he can fly? I don't think so. I don't think I saw that. Sorry. I almost said another age. For answer is one that I'm looking forward to getting back to for the one... Both of the Gen 4 games, actually. And now Verdict Day. definitely. That like actively participating in their video games? I mean, yes. But like, I'm one of those people who like, gameplay is king. And yet, I love old school. Because it's a different kind of game. It's like, when I play old school, it's the perfect game to like, throw YouTube on, or like, a show or a movie on. And then like, kind of play old school in the background. It's a great chill game to like offset other games, right? I disabled the autosave in Skyrim and manually save. Yeah, the game this year, Bethesda games, I'm very much like yeah, I'll just let it play out how it plays out. Like Bethesda games, I'm normally not too worried about like making sure I'm saving all the time. But this year, I and everyone else who plays video games, I played Baldur's Gate when it came out. And as much as I'm normally like, yeah, just let it run, like see how it goes. Baldur's Gate, I started save scumming a bit when I was playing that on stream. Great game, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should. But yeah, that game for me was like the one that taught me all about the save scumming. Well, not taught me about, but that was like the only game that I actually felt like I wanted to do it. Like obviously I've known, like when I was younger, I would save scum Bethesda games. Like New Vegas and Skyrim, I would save scum the shit out of them. Don't have a PS5 or a good PC? Someday. Someday, Scarman. Just you know, keep it in the back of your mind. It's a great game. It's really, it's so good. I'm actually excited that that my mother bought Mario Wonder, because I was not planning on playing that this week, but now I'm kind of like, I'm ready to give that a go. Just see what I think. I might buy my own copy if it's good enough. Benefits of your mom having her own Switch is that unexpectedly, one day, she's just like, oh, the reviews for Mario Wonder are like insanely high. I like Mario. I watched Spiffing Brit about the glitches of Skyrim. Changed my gameplay. I've seen some Spiffing Brit stuff in the past. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because, yeah, I love that his whole thing is like, how badly can I break any video game that I touch? And he even, he does the same thing with YouTube, which is how I found him initially. He does like how bad can I break the YouTube, like, systems? And it's pretty incredible. One of my favorite experiments that he ever did was when he found out that if you schedule live streams ahead of time, YouTube, for the most part, doesn't really, like, send out the scheduled stream until, like, 30 minutes beforehand, and then it will start sending it out to a ton of people. So he and a bunch of, like, people that he got in on it were all signed into this account, and they were essentially, like, edging the stream, where they would have it set to go live in 30 minutes, but then every time that 30-minute mark came, they would push it back another 30. And they were seeing, like, how many people can we get in the waiting room if we do this for, like, 3 days straight? And I think they had, like, thousands of people in the waiting room for this stream that never went live. That one was pretty amazing. Okay, so this build, weirdly, has made this fight more difficult than it was before. The beauty of Armored Core. Morrowind is the easiest Elder Scrolls game to break. Oh, I know. I love Morrowind so much. But Morrowind, I know about the stuff like getting infinite health and stamina and all that in Morrowind, and like the spell and alchemy, or sorry, the spell making and the alchemy stuff, like the custom potions and all that. You can break the shit out of Morrowind. I have to like actively hold myself back. Like it's kind of forbidden knowledge to me. But I love Morrowind. It's easily my favorite Bethesda. It's just one of my favorite RPGs ever, actually. I really like Morrowind. It's one of those games that I had as a kid that only got better, like, as I got older. You son of a bitch. Come here. You're lucky I can't sword fight for shit. No! How did this fight get harder? Can't wait to see what we get with an AC6-2. I would argue Oblivion is more broken. Oblivion might be more broken. I don't think I would disagree. In all honesty, I wouldn't personally know as much because I don't like Oblivion. This has been one of my hottest gaming takes for years. Most people who hear it are like, what do you mean you don't like? I've never liked it. Like, even when I was a kid, I would just rather play Morrowind. And when I was a kid, I didn't know why. But now I understand why. At least, I understand reasons why. I can't tell you why I fully dislike the game. But I can point to things that I'm like, this is definitely part of it. Like, Morrowind combat, people don't like because it's just dice rolls, right? But for me, even that is more appealing than, like, the more kinetic setup that Oblivion goes for. But then, like, once your character is past, like, level 15 in Oblivion, the game just feels like ass. And even before then, it doesn't feel good. Like, you just end up dealing so little damage once the enemies scale with you in that game. And if you exploit it, you can avoid it. But it's like either you exploit it and you completely break the entire system, or you play like a normal person and the system just doesn't work. It's really not right. I love the personality that Oblivion has. Like, Oblivion NPCs, obviously, are just such an amazing gift to the world. Come here. Don't let me lose this on a 36, you bastard! That one should have hit. It would help if I could use swords at all in Gen 1. I really can't. Shit. Shit. Oh, he's on top of me. Yes! Bastard. All I needed was for him to lunge into it. Feels like tripping without drugs already. Hottest take is that Daggerfall is better than Skyrim. I don't even think it's that hot. Well, it's like, in the general public, when it comes to gaming, like, Daggerfall being better than Skyrim would be a hot take. But among, like, Elder Scrolls fans, it's a pretty, I wouldn't say mild, it's like a moderate temperature take. Where it's like, it's not really a hot take or a cold one. It's not like everyone agrees, but there's a good amount of Elder Scrolls fans that do feel that way. That fight, either I got lucky the first time or the build made it way harder. I think it was the build that made that worse. So let me save. My opinion on Mitski's recent... Who's Mitski? I mean, that already tells you that I don't have one, but... Who... Mitski. Oh, shit. What kind of music is this? Well, what? I'm looking for the genre. Hold on. Hold on. Daggerfall Stories of Fever Dream. I haven't... Daggerfall is the only one that I haven't played yet. I have unfortunately played Arena. Of course, never to completion, because holy shit. Okay, I'm not really getting an answer on the genre. Art pop. Okay, it's art pop. Which I now know that I should not listen to it because I would not like it. It's a yeah, kinda type take. Yeah, it's like there's a good amount of people that in the Elder Scrolls community, like in the more dedicated fandom, like people who really like Elder Scrolls consistently, among that group, you will find a lot of people who like Daggerfall is just their favorite Elder Scrolls game, like flat. Nothing else to it. Never made it past 5 hours with Oblivion. Same with Dark Souls 2. I tried to stream all of Dark Souls 2 this year because I was like, I'm going to actually get through it. And to be honest, on that playthrough, I had way more fun than I had ever had with it before. And yet, Dark Souls 2 is such a long game for no reason. I think I got like 40 hours in on my playthrough and I was like, okay, I'm done. Like, I did enjoy the game, but now it's just outstayed its welcome. I got like 40 hours in and I hadn't even like gotten into the DLC at all. Like I was gonna do the DLC areas as well because there's 3 of them. There's 3 DLCs for Dark Souls 2. And I hadn't even finished like the base game yet. So I was like, yeah, I can't. I've gotten my fill on the Dark Souls 2. I did have fun with it, but it just, why is it so long? It's one of those games that it's like, honestly, people should probably give this more of a chance than they tend to. But I would never say like, oh yeah, you have to play like the whole way through Dark Souls 2. Because it's just, there's no reason for it to be that long. Ow. Ow. God damn, this guy... Hold on, let's try the verts. Oh wait, those hit him. Oh! Oh, I should have been using verts the entire time! Verts were such a shout. Those were great. Arena's just too dated. Feels very goofy, too. Yeah. Yeah, it is disc 2, Mirage. Those missiles are sexy. Yeah, I've had so many opponents that just kind of like glide along the ground, and they have not connected against any of those opponents. But with that guy flying like up and down a lot, it connected like every single time. Daggerfall looks like a cool dungeon crawler. I will agree on the qualifier of when it works. I have a streamer friend who like in the background, right? Like one of the friends that I have in the scene that's like we've never worked together on anything, but like we've known each other for a bit. And she just streams retro games, like it's her whole brand. She just always does old games. I think like the newest thing that I've seen her play in the time that I've known her is she somewhat recently did the original Far Cry. And that's what, like 2004, I want to say? So like her whole thing is retro. And she played Daggerfall for stream. And she was like, yeah, the game is good, but holy shit, I'm saving constantly just because the game breaks. Like, it's one of those games where you just have to save, not because you might mess things up, but literally just because the game might just, like, actually lock you out of continuing. With good mods, too. Is the Unity remaster, like, playable at this point? Failure percent? Oh, it's rough. Only because it was great until the tank battle. That thing killed me so many times. He uses a high-speed attack to overwhelm his opponents. He's usually unseen by the enemy. For years? Oh, I must be thinking of... I know they're doing something similar for Arena. Is it the arena one that's still not playable? You ruin your pure save data? Yeah, I'm not worried about the success rate. For me, it's like, as long as I get through it all, I don't need to get through it all in like one perfect sweep, or I don't need to like save scum it just to get through it perfectly. As long as I get 100%, I'm fine. But yeah, I recognize the finger. I know what that thing is. I used that thing a lot. Woo! Hold on, I need my energy back. That was a lot of flying. Is he like running along? I ran into the finger right after talking about how scary it is. Oh my god. It's okay, he's gonna be out of ammo, chat. Don't worry. Oh boy. Okay, none of these are connecting. I was like, there's no way I would be able to do this, right? Man, he really is like stuck on those walls. Ow, son of a bitch. Jesus. Oh, he got over the wall! I think he's out of ammo. I think if he wasn't, I would be dead. Oh my god. That scared that was like an actual jump scare. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on now. I thought he was gonna get over that time. He's so mobile. Oh boy, I'm moving too fast. I can't keep up. The skill issue is real when I start moving that fast and I can't even keep track of him. The slowdown definitely doesn't help from the chain gun. It just makes it so choppy it's hard to keep up. Oh, come on. He is out of ammo, I've actually never seen it happen in Gen 1. Thank you. Oh, Daggerfall has climb? Oh yeah, Daggerfall has like actual wall climb. I know that I've seen that. Like, you can pretty much be like a cat burglar and like climb up people's houses from the side and sneak in. Really, we're doing caveman mode now? That's it? That's what's going on here? Okay, where's the phone? Gotta get a timer. Alright, caveman mode it is. This redeem sucks. Chole is pissed. Because Chole hates caveman mode. They haven't used it since? I know. Chole knows. Climb is so funny. It should be a skill. Unmanned AC. Hold on. Chole is gonna put the actual build back together real quick. We don't need the Frankenstein anymore. Now that that one enemy is defeated. There's no need for the cursed Frankenstein build. Although the legs are kind of sweet. Chole might have to go back to these legs just for the movement. What legs? These ones, right? Why does that not feel right? Was Chole using those legs? Chole thinks these were the legs. Isn't we first person? Did Chole say we? Don't forget to add. Chole did. That one was very close. That one was much closer. Actually, the auto lock on Chole's phone is on. There we go. Just in case. You did? Was it before or after? And this one doesn't count. Chole said I. Because Chole added a minute for that. Before Chole was even a minute into the redeem. Yeah, this feels right. Especially when Buddy sits still in the middle of the arena. This just feels right. Okay, can you sit still again? Possibly, maybe. That works. Actually has real space. Oh, arena! Arena is infinite space? What generator? The huge one. The really big one. That honestly is not balanced whatsoever, and there's not much reason to not use it. Unless you're using the one that has slightly more energy output. But it's like you get... What is 1/9 in percent? Chole has to think real quick. You get like 11% roughly more energy output, but you cut like 30% of your capacity for it. So it's kind of a weird toss-up for that one. Compared to this I'm talking about. Shit. Chole is talking about. This redeem is terrible, Chole thinks. Perfect AC pilot combo, as both are very fast. They resemble a lightning bolt during battle. That's great. Using second person a lot? What is second person? Because of the all red bar on the one that Chole has equipped right now? How like almost half of it is red? It is a downside, but even to hit the red zone, that's still about the capacity of the higher output, like alternative. And at least just having more as like, you know, what's it called? Fallback. You? Who did Chole refer to as you? Did Chole refer to himself as you? Is that even a thing that you can do? Because when you say you, even in like a slight reference to yourself, it's like a hypothetical, right? Like Chole would never say like, oh, you think this game is good, in reference to himself. You know what Chole means? Holy shit, Chole can't hit a shot on this bitch. It's vertical missile time. I like the blur. No, you don't. No, 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 no. Chole caught a glance of that and saw I like the blur after the word Nexus. There. There's no way. This has to be meme. This is bait. Is it a bug? No, no, no. The crunchy AI sound is your helmet. This is what you would do as second person. But then I'm actually talking about you. I'm not talking about me if I say this is what you would do. It's hypothetical. Is second person a myth? At least in it can't. No, that's not the right way to say it. Can second person even be in reference to oneself? By name? Isn't that third person? Ow! Alright, I got nuked. I got nuked. Is to speak in third person only? I wasn't talking about myself. I was when I say you, I'm not talking about me. Caveman Chole is third person. Oh, wait. Wait. Chole. Wait, I don't even have to say that anymore. The timer went off in the middle of the last round. I think I understand what is being said here. I think I understand. Ask false. How do words good? No. So what she's saying is that even when I'm talking about like chat or like someone in chat, like I should say their name because it sounds more akin to a caveman. I'm understanding all of a sudden. I wasn't even looking at it that way. Oh my God, can you leave me alone? He's right on my ass. I think he's out. Oh no, he's not out. What the hell? Why did he go so sword crazy for a second? He's definitely not out. Why is the chain gun not shooting down? Jesus Christmas. I am not even keeping up at this point. I'm so lost. This might be a missile fight, I'm not gonna lie. The verts might be the biggest play. There you are. If they connect. That one did. He has Moonlight, so I'm really scared of his sword. Not that it would matter what sword he has at this sort of point, but in general, I'm scared of that sword because I know that it's Moonlight. I saw him shoot it. Oh my God, he's getting close. You don't have to be talking about yourself for it to be second person. Yeah, I was just confused. Ow. Ow. Can you leave me alone for a second? Oh, that would have been perfect timing for Kurosawa to be out, actually. Right as I swapped it. That was unfortunate. I do think using missiles primarily in this fight might be the way. That seems like, for these guys that are super flight heavy, the verts can really nail them a lot of the time when shooting wouldn't be able to. Damn, dude! Not to mention I don't have to burn my energy using it. That word is not allowed for caveman? Whoa. Look, when I said ask false, I meant just ask her if she does that. Hello. Why are you moonlighting at me, sir? Jesus Christ. God damn it. I think the map might be the reason that the missiles aren't working, because they're just hitting the geometry every time. Like, I'm watching it happen. Verts would be the play, but because he keeps getting, like, stuck on houses and walls and stuff, they're hitting the house or the wall and not him. What kind of caveman says you should do this? She'll take your side because because I'm right. I almost think she's right. She is right if she takes my side, of course, but because I'm right. I simply renamed the command to caveman mode, okay? Because it's easier to remember than third person. That's the only reason I changed the name. But the point of the redeem is to not be able to use first person. Not necessarily to only use third person. Oh god, I can't even see. Screenshot saved? Why the hell did Duck Station just save a screenshot somewhere on my drive? Did I even see that pop up? Oh god. I hope it's not my keyboard. I spilled water on my keyboard this morning. Like on it. Like it got in there somewhat. And I was pissed, but it seems to be working fine. I finished writing a script afterwards and there were no problems. So it seems like it's fine. Oh my god, what is the Karasawa hitting there? Oh, it's probably just buildings and stuff. I was like, he was basically sitting still. He does have really good energy defense. Why is it saving screenshots? It might be my keyboard. Is there a keybind? Oh my god. What the hell is happening? What is the keybind for this? Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? It's F10? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I, Which one of these is my keyboard? Which one of them is it? Or is it plugged into this thing? Oh, it is, I think. Oh no, it's plugged in here. It's this one. Let's see if it's the keyboard or the emulator. It is not the keyboard. That makes me happy, because that means I don't have to replace my keyboard this week. Here. It's actually the emulator freaking out. I'm just gonna give it a quick... What the hell is it? Give it a quick restart. The Armored Core wallpaper showed up again. It might still be freaking out. What's the add search directory? Oh, that's a right click? Oh wait, no, we don't. Huh? Is it right clicking now? What the hell is happening? What? Hold on, I'm trying this one now. Oh, it might have been my controller. Plug it back in. Nothing's happening. That was a lie. Is it still doing it? It is still doing it. What is this? Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's my mouse. Hold on, it might be my keyboard. I was unplugging my mouse, not my keyboard. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed if it's my keyboard too. If I have to replace a keyboard this week, It's not super expensive, but I'd rather not. That's the keyboard unplugged. It's still doing it. Oh, now it's done. Is it my keyboard? Make sure to clear it. It was saying like, oh, it already exists. So I think it's fine. I don't think it was actually making that many screenshots. It kept saying this file already exists. So I don't think it's actually saving them. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm gonna plug it back in. The keyboard that, oh. Well, I'm not using it right now, so. I'm gonna have to replace my keyboard. Son of, oh. How am I gonna start editing tonight? We'll get to that when I get to that. Hello? You are watching this emulator break in real time. Oh. My keyboard isn't plugged in. Because now it wasn't taking my controller input there. Now it is. Okay. It just needed a reset. Let's hope that doesn't throw the fight. I'm so like out of the loop now. I lost my flow state. Not that I was ever in it. Oh, welcome back, Space Jam. They only find 1 terabyte of Master of Arena screenshots. The same screenshot, by the way. I'm going to prison for life. Hell, I'm going to the psych ward. If they find that, like a terabyte of the exact same screenshot in like a 25-year-old obscure mech game, it's over. It's so over. Don't moonlight me. I need to remember that he's going to fly at me for the moonlight. Don't make me fight this bitch again. God damn it, it hits all the buildings and stuff. He's dodging my missiles. Dodge this, you son of a bitch! Actually, I kind of want to save the chain gun to finish him off. Just let me hit a couple more missiles. Oh, how did that not hit? That's so horseshit. I watched that missile connect with him. Oh, that was a good one. There's the moonlight. Woohoo! Just found out about American bread and I am sick. What do you mean just found out about American bread? What do you mean American bread? Oh, do you mean like Wonder Bread maybe? Like the insanely fake bullshit like white bread? Is that what you mean? Do you mean like Wonder Bread? Because I was about to be like, what do you mean American bread? We didn't even make, like, the kind of bread that we have over here. It comes from Europe. Is, like, cake? What? Wonder Bread is a PTSD trigger since I'm so terminally online. I, of course, have no idea what you could possibly mean by that. I'm trying to plug my keyboard back in. Maybe I don't have to replace my keyboard. What if it actually... it might have been... Oh, no, it's happening on my second monitor now. It's happening, but it's over on my browser. Oh. I clicked the F10 key, the key that it was spamming, and it just stopped. I did that once before. What do you mean American bread? Oh, my keyboard is so busted. Son of a bitch. I tried to go Google it. Yeah, this shit broken. Oh, it's so broken. God damn it. How did it take this long? I spilled on it hours ago. God damn it. I think I have a backup keyboard in storage. I think I have my old keyboard. Just bread in America? No. Because you're saying it tastes like cake? No. What is American bread? What? What the hell is this? Wonder Bread? I googled it. Yeah, Wonder Bread is bullshit bread. Even here, people recognize that Wonder Bread is bullshit bread. Now I'm curious. Because there is, like, look, there's an article that's like, what is, oh, it's not gonna focus on my phone. Nope, it's not gonna focus on it. The article I'm reading is literally headlined, "What is American bread?" But then it's, what? I'm so confused. This one? Yeah, like the loaf. Is it just the style of loaf? Because, like, that's a thing. Like, our bread loaves are all kind of, like, in that shape. But they're normally not, like, Wonder Bread. Like, Wonder Bread is sugar. American... What? No, they're showing so many different... Oh. Hold on. Hold on. American bread is more of a genre rather than a specific kind of bread. Hold on. Specific types of bread or bread dishes that are American bread include, but are not limited to, banana nut muffins, beaten biscuits, skillet cornbread. I've never even heard of this one. Scally bread? Is that... Oh, it's an Italian-American style of bread predominantly made in the Boston area. I've never even heard of that one. But, like, cornbread apparently is a type of American bread. So it's more like a genre rather than a specific type of bread. But I guess outside of the US, people just think Wonder Bread. Oh, American bread. It has sugar. It's American. You're not wrong. But I was very genuinely confused for a second. I'm like, our bread is Bread. What are you talking? For a second, I was like, what do you mean American bread? At least my light is still mounted. I'm pissed about my keyboard. Hold on. I can try one final test with the keyboard. If the keyboard's already busted, and I'm down to my last resort, I might as well give it the old... Now it's just not inputting anything. Oh, there we go. Now it's on. Yeah, and it's... So what it's doing is it's like spamming /- Yeah, those keys are busted. I could probably open it up and fix it, but... No way that worked. Did you guys hear it? Did you guys hear it? Did you hear what I just did? Hold on. This is so funny that I have to just show it. If you did not hear it, if my mic didn't pick it up properly, what I did is I gave it the good ol', if it's already broken, might as well give it a good forceful smack, roughly in the problem area. And now... Keyboard works. I genuinely, I was like, well, if it's broken and I don't know what else to do with it, might as well. So I gave it a good forceful hit and it works now. It's fixed. Have you guys seen the video where the TV is broken and there's a guy like standing there like eating food out of a bowl, like right in front of the TV, and it's all messed up, like the picture is just distorted as shit? And he just flips the fork around and he like stabs the TV with it real quick. He just gives it a good jab right into the screen and it fixes it. I feel like that video right now, where I actually just hit the shit out of my keyboard and now it's fixed. I'll take it. Believes AC creation is an art form. It is. He uses a laser sighting device to detect his opponents. Crazy Diamond from JoJo. I need to watch JoJo. The TV video is perfect. I just remember that video going so viral because it was so funny. Like, they're standing there all kind of like, oh man, I hate that the TV is broken. This sucks. We're gonna have to buy a new TV. Dude stabs it with a fork and it fixes it. Like, perfect picture. And they all start screaming. Because we've all had that moment where, like, just hitting a piece of technology actually fixes it for whatever reason. Well, it's not for whatever reason. Like, the actual reason that sometimes it works is if, like, a certain piece is loose or just, like, slightly off from where it should be. Giving it that solid shake sometimes can just, like, put something back where it's supposed to be. So sometimes hitting it genuinely works. That said, I use it as, like, a last resort before actually trying to open it and fix it properly, where I'm like, if it's not gonna work, might as well try it before I go out and buy a new one or try to like open up the keyboard and fix it properly, because that's a pain in the ass. Some people really like working on their keyboards. I don't. I hate keyboard stuff. Like, I've got a buddy who he has like 15 different custom keyboards because he just loves like building keyboards. And what's the term? There's like a certain term in that kind of like sphere of people who really like building their own custom keyboards, where they describe the sound as something. I can't remember what it was, but there's like some word that they use to describe the sound of it, and it's really funny to me. It's not like, there's the clickety clackety keyboards like what mine is, and then there's, what do they call it? I'm Googling different keyboard sounds. Yeah, there's tactile, which I've had one of those before. There's clicky. Come on, man. Give me the words I'm looking for. This one doesn't have the words. It's like putting a bone back in place. Yeah, it's like when it gets dislocated. Sometimes you just gotta give it a good shove back in. Head of the Vikara platoon. He prefers to camouflage his parts and enjoys aerial combat. Is the champion arena literally just like a bunch of like 9-breaker level pilots that they made just to have a whole ladder of them? Is that the purpose of the champion arena? Because all of them so far are like, there's the tank leg and the quad leg and the reverse joint arenas. And then I'm assuming that the FromSoft arena is just a bunch of like developers custom builds. I don't know what guest is going to be. I've got no idea what the guest arena will be. But I'm assuming champion is genuinely just like, we made a bunch of really difficult pilots. That, if not like, you know, 9-breaker level threat, could be in like the top 5 maybe. Some of them have been like 9-breaker level today, where I've been like, holy shit, why is this guy so difficult? There's been a couple pilots that I've gotten stuck on today. This guy thankfully can't seem to keep up with me. Can't seem to get himself turned around to even shoot at me now. So I'm going to take advantage of this as long as I can. Oh, because he's trying to kneel. Why do you not have human plus? We're made with the ranker maker. I feel like I said it in my Formula Front video. I feel like whenever we do get something like that, where we get a graphics interface to tweak the UI ourselves, it's at least got to be very similar to what they use in the backend. Like, I doubt they actually use the in-game ranker maker, but I bet that what the ranker maker does is it just adjusts the values that they have in there, like the modular values that they actually just adjust and tweak for the different AIs, right? Like, that's pretty much what I said in the Formula Front video, where I was like, these kind of like behavior tree sort of things, where all we're doing is literally just adjusting the number on certain behaviors to affect the way they act in battle. That's probably what they've been doing since like AC1, right? It's just they have like this whole system, and based on number scaling, they behave certain ways. Prefers long-range, high-speed combat, employed by a certain syndicate whose identity is unknown. The guys from a Project Phantasma thing? Oh, like a tournament? Like back in the day? Because I know there have always been like kind of PvP tournaments for these games. And I mean, way back, like this era, it would have been like, you know, LAN events and stuff, right? No online. Someone, I think, said that the first time they added like online multiplayer for PvP in Armored Core was like Gen 4. Is that correct? An old tournament? Oh, that's actually sweet. So these are like player builds with just some lore thrown in, I guess. That is actually pretty sweet. I like stuff like that. Oh, you are a bitch. Oh no! He might not have the highest damage weapon, but he's just consistently beating me down with it. He has Moonlight. I feel like every single pilot in this arena has had Moonlight. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm out. I'm Makara. Makara? Masawa. I've never once called it Makara before. Makara before this one. He doesn't have human plus either. Did he just kneel on me? What are you gonna put on the left arm that isn't Moonlight? Isn't it still really heavy in this game? I feel like especially because a lot of these guys don't have human plus. Like, a lot of them are kneeling down to shoot at me and stuff with their bat cannons. He is. He does not have human plus. I feel like it's wild that, like, even with weight restrictions, they're running such heavy weapons. But maybe it's just been that long since I actually had to build a build with weight, and I'm just crazy. I mean, for me with the no weight restriction, it's one of those that's like, yeah, what else do you put on the left arm? Oh, he just hit a bunch of landmines. I definitely am not going to complain about it. Why did my vert missile not go vertical? What was that? I need to turn my phone. There we go. To where I'm not getting notifications. It keeps popping up and distracting me with stuff. Because like a psychopath, I have YouTube comment notifications on my phone. Ow, I landed right on a mine. Ow! Son of a bitch. You can imagine what my phone's notifications looked like on Monday when I uploaded a video saying, you know what? I don't think Armored Core 5 was actually that bad. Wait, he does have Human Plus. What the hell? I thought I could have sworn he was leaning down. Or kneeling down, rather. Yeah, he's definitely flying around with that cannon right now. Jesus. Jesus. I might need not this map. This is like one of the only maps that I will actually swap off of instead of being stubborn and getting over the skill issue. Because the landmines make it so much harder than it needs to be to navigate this map. He was kneeling to trick you? It can't just be me, right? Like, I swear, I saw him lean more than, or, why am I saying lean? Kneel more than once. Like, I saw it a couple of times. Shit. This guy's all over the place, man. I can't keep up. Ah, bullshit. Yeah, the landmine map relegated to my phone so I can play RuneScape on my laptop. To the phone? Oh, on laptop. Whoa. Muscle memory kicked in for a second. And even at, like, the match started and I went for the D-pad, but then I tried to, like, vertical aim, and my thumb moved from the D-pad to the thumbstick for a second there. That was weird. It happens once in a while, playing the old gen games, where I just, like, instinctively, without thinking, put my thumb on the thumbstick. I still, to this day, by the way, I'm getting comments on the AC1 video telling me that the controls aren't that bad because once you play the game, like, a lot, you get used to it. I even got, like, a few of them just last night that I saw come through, like, within the span of a couple hours. I love that the AC1 video is something that people are still watching. Don't get me wrong, but I have talked so much about how, like, yeah, even, like, after I've played so much of the old gen games and I feel pretty adjusted to the control scheme, I still think they're bad, like, as a control scheme. It doesn't matter if you can get good with the controls long term to me. It's more like, when a new player picks up the game, are they able to, like, get adjusted within, like, a reasonable amount of time? And the early AC games, I did not feel that way. I feel like I never really clicked with the controls until like Master of Arena when I played them the first time. Hold on, there's a chance. There is a chance. Oh my god, I can't choke this. Oh no. He's got the cannon out. Come on, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He moves faster than my bullets. He moves faster than my bullets. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Ow. I burned way too much energy. I'm taking the loss on this one, I bet. The energy is a problem right now. I'm so deep into the red zone. So like, that is the downside of this generator, is when you get deep into the red zone like that. Which normally, I don't do. Normally I'm watching it better, but I was so panicked. This guy is tough. The map doesn't make it easier. I feel like I can beat him on this map. And it will probably be a big win when I do. But holy shit, he's kicking my ass. Oh god. Oh god. Oh good lord. Ah! 73 is not great. No! I needed him to sit still for a second for me. That cannon is destroying me. More because I'd have to do the double claw thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. For the remapping thing, because I also got a lot of that. I don't get as much of that now. But like when the video first came out, when it was pretty fresh, I got a lot of people who were like, why don't you just remap them? And the reason I stuck with like the actual default controls was because I was like, well, if that's what the devs thought people would have the easiest time with, then I trust it. Which, like, if it was, you know, a modern PC game, nowadays, control schemes are more of a, you know, a suggestion, like what control scheme they come with. Because, like, remapping is just so standard now. But back in the day, it was a pretty uncommon feature. Like, it was really not something you saw in a lot of games. They sometimes had, like, you know, like control schemes A, B, and C. Like they might give you a few variations to choose from, but actual remapping was super uncommon. So I was like, if this is the controls that FromSoft says, like the majority of players should play with, I will humor them. And I eventually, like I said, I did just adjust to them, because at a certain point it all becomes muscle memory. Who doesn't dabble in ketchup from time to time? Anyone above the age of 13. Which apparently I'm being proven wrong by this question of the day. But for me, ketchup is a big no. A miracle every single game has complete remapping. It really is, because it wasn't a common feature. Like, that was rare. Sorry, I got ghost pinged on Discord. Someone messaged me 2 messages, and by the time that I noticed that I had them, I went to read them, and they were gone. I'm 11, so checkmate. YouTube, he is joking. This is what we call ironic comedy. YouTube, please. You? Okay, it's not me. I was like, is it just gonna have me mirror match myself? Member of the Sahara Weapon Corps Research Group. Design inspired by a black dragon wielding a sword. Okay. I mean, that's cool. It's a cool idea. Not to say that his AC looks like a dragon, but it's kind of metal. I can get behind it. Yeah, I don't like ketchup. July 26th, 2012. I have broken terms of service. Sepper's age at this point is really a big question mark. This is like the third time that we've gotten an age for this man, and it's been different. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Ah, the stun. Stop with the stun. Oh my god. Holy. Why are they all so fast? You know, why is it that my biggest challenge out of this entire champion ladder is just like keeping them on the screen? Oh my god, he's behind me. I shit myself when I saw that on the radar, I'm not gonna lie. How did he get there? Where is he now? Oh my god, he's to my left! What are these tactics? He's a ghost on the battlefield, man. He pokes in and he disappears. Ow, he has moonlight. Of course he does. None of them don't have moonlight. Jesus Christ. Like fighting anime pilots. They pop up, they disappear. You can't even keep track of. They're so fast, your eyes can't see them move. It's like that scene in Dragon Ball where they have to learn how to like keep track, where Gohan has to learn how to like keep track of the fighting. He just literally can't see them. And they're like, you just have to focus on their energy. Really sit there and feel for it. Because the human eye just can't even see how fast they're moving. That's how it feels right now. Hello, unicorn. Jesus Christ. Look, and now he's gonna disappear. Oh, those missiles hit me. I'm pissed. Wait, he actually... No, get back here. Where did you go? He actually did it. He disappeared. More Dragon Ball references you make, the whacker it sounds. You really have to watch it. It's a classic. I recommend watching like Dragon Ball first, but honestly, for some people, it's just a hard watch if you haven't seen Z. But Z really is just like Dragon Ball Part 2. Like for me, GT feels like a spin-off, Super feels like a spin-off, but Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z just feel like two parts of one show. Where the hell did he go? You see what I mean? He's actually like a ghost. He's just hammering me with strong weapons, and then all of a sudden, poof. People who like ketchup? Why did you choose a dark map? It's not even that I chose a dark map that's the problem, because the radar does all the work for me. It's just that he's actually like, it's a big map, and he just flies away for a little bit. This is a crazy tactic. Sorry, I'm laughing because I saw Mikkel time out Sepper. The mods are infighting. The mods are timing each other out. It's happening. Bro, is he even on the map? Where did he go? I haven't seen him in like more than 60 seconds. He actually just, poof, gone. Huh? He's here! He's here! Oh my god, he's gonna kill me so quickly after reappearing too. God damn it, he's behind the building. Jesus Christ. Oh! Please stop shooting me. Please. Oh no, he still has ammo. I was gonna say, please be out of ammo. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Mother. It's like a creepypasta video, like someone playing in an empty map. That is like one of those old creepypasta videos, actually. I have said it for a long time. One of my weirdest things, I would say fear, but to call it a fear is like exaggerating, but something that makes me really creeped out, like really uncomfortable. And it's hilarious as someone who has worked in game dev, but it's when you like break through like the boundaries of a game, whenever like a bug might send you like through the map and you end up just kind of falling into the void. Or even just a spot where you can like see out of the map and into like the endless void. That shit weirdly creeps me out whenever it happens. It makes me really uncomfortable. Ow, ow, ow. It might just be like the ocean also freaks me out. So it might just be an extension of that. Son of a bitch. He's a difficult one. Once again, this is not the greatest map to fight this guy. I feel like this is a map that he has some advantage on with the way that he plays. With the way that he zooms around. And disappears behind buildings. But if I just find the skill solution, I can win. Like, it's very possible. It's not like, okay, I need to change the map. But it is kind of like, this dude might have a bit of an advantage here. Why can't you just beat him? I'm gonna hand Sepper the controller. Ooh. Ow. Hey! He moonlighted me, man. Just get good. These mods, who have never played an old school Armored Core game, they don't understand the controls that I'm working with right now. If they knew the sort of control scheme that we were working with in here, they would be horrified. Because I know these two don't watch the videos. I know you bitches don't watch them. Holy shit. Jesus, those missiles are not easy for me to dodge. Ow, 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 please. Please, man. I gotta hit these. Oh no, he disappeared? Oh no, he's back! He's back! You... I know how gatekeepy the community is of old controls. They will torment you if you talk shit. I talk so much shit about them. I got tormented, and now we're past that stage. Now people are just like, this bitch. I'm not surprised whatsoever. Ow. Ow. I want to fight them all. Hello, false. I just read your messages. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. Woo! It's okay. There have been moments throughout the Armored Core videos where I have been like genuinely frustrated by reception on things. But then there's this one where like she's talking about the Twitter thing, by the way, that I was mentioning earlier. I was super pissed about it last night, so I just ranted, got it out of the system, went the fuck to sleep. But then, like now, I just remember that, like, there's, like, funny gatekeeping, like, oh, haha, I'm gatekeeping, like I do, where I'll, like, jokingly do it. Where I'm like, oh, if you don't play on hard mode, you're not a gamer. But I don't give a shit, in reality, most of the time. Some games, I will genuinely be like, okay. There's, like, if you don't play on hard mode, you're not a gamer, and then there's, like, this game outside of, like, this difficulty is just not even, like, you don't have to have your brain turned on sort of thing. There's some games that I'll be serious, but then there's, like, gatekeeping, like that, where I'm like, honestly, as soon as you actually unironically gatekeep, I feel like you automatically lose, because it just makes you look really bad. Especially like that, when you have to like stretch and exaggerate in order to do the gatekeeping about the person you're trying to gatekeep. Now that I've cooled off, I'm just like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have even tweeted about it in the first place. It's not even really a big deal. I personally will call you a fake gamer. Hold on, I need to read the rest of Mickle's. Wait, Mickle, I saw that you seem to be addicted to Hades. At least from what I could tell on your Discord status. And by that I mean every time I went onto Discord, I saw that you were playing Hades for like 2 days straight. Maybe more. It's not that deep, bro. It is kind of one of those moments where I, after sleeping on it, and after getting it out of my system so that I could sleep on it, I now am like, it's not that deep. Well, it kind of is that deep, but I'm not too bothered by it now. I've chilled out. I was mad for you. The only thing that I was, like, actually mad about wasn't even, like, the gatekeepy stuff. It was just, like, blatantly mischaracterizing me to an audience that is far larger than mine. That pissed me off. But at this point, I'm like, eh, I don't even care that much. I look at YouTube Studio, and I am happy. Also, Bird asked earlier, before you were here, Falls, Bird asked, like, did you get views from it, though? And I looked, and I did get, like, almost, like, 80, I got about 80-ish views from Twitter on that video once I ran the calculator. So that's enough of a win for me. I'll take it. I'll take the extra 80 and be happy. Some shit video by some random... Yeah, I sat there and read it. I also said earlier when I was talking about it that I probably shouldn't have done that. Like, once I realized that it had sparked, like, actual drama on Armored Core Twitter, I was like, oh, I want to go and read all of it. And that was a bad idea. Because it was just a bunch of people who have never seen my stuff being like, oh yeah, some random YouTuber who made a really shit video. When did your Armored Core vids start doing numbers? From day one. Granted, they've grown, like with every video they go bigger, but from day one, they were always... The whole reason that the Armored Core series started was I just made the one-off, like, video on AC1. Well, it was going to be a one-off. I was just going to do a video playing the first one and stop there. But then it did so well that I was like, I'll do another. And then the second one did pretty good. And I was like, okay, perhaps I will stick with it. And here we are, like, 3 months later where I'm almost done with it now. I'm currently working on the second to last video. So Monday will be the second last one, and then the Monday after that will be AC6. What a normal day of committing war crimes. This isn't war crimes. This is just getting my ass handed to me in the arena. You're like Act Man to their community? What do you mean by that? There's a lot of things that could mean. Is this a reference to Act Man's, like, Halo series that kind of got him started? Ah, shit. Shit. Do I like Verdict Day better than 5? No comment. For now, no comment. Oh. I lowered my arm fast and my back... Am I old? What am I talking about? My back cracked was the end of that sentence. Ow! Ow! Ow. I did like everyone that had some damn sense. Yeah, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, only because I was like, I took like a day and a half where I didn't log on to Twitter once, and I logged back on and saw that I had sparked drama in like the entire Armored Core Twitter scene. Somehow. That was a weird thing to log on to Twitter for last night. Because I saw the quote tweet, and from there, I saw all the other tweets from the same guy, and then I started reading through the replies of other people's tweets, and I was like, oh my god. And it's especially weird because, like, the video itself didn't start the drama. Like, my promotional tweet about the video started drama. Because the majority of the people even in the discussion about it just didn't watch the video. They're only talking about the promotional tweet and nothing else. My favorite scene in the Armored Core series is when the Core put on armor and said, I'm the master of the arena now because I started fires in Rubicon. That's my favorite scene too. Jesus, those missiles hit so hard. Okay. There's no quick restart in this, is there? I think I have an idea, and it might be, what if I dodge the missile? Getting hit by Moonlight is a quick restart, that's for sure. That'll do it. Best scene? Great. Why did this VTuber like my comment? No, they'll all be like, VTuber liked comment because she's base. What if we just missile fight with him? With a focus on dodging the missiles. God damn it, he's gonna do his disappearing shit if I don't stay on him. I forget. This guy is tough. I'm glad that I didn't do this fight when I played for the first time. Like, this now, I've played like 100 hours or so of old gen Armored Core. Probably more, actually. Definitely more. When I actually think about it. I've played a lot of, like, the classic era Armored Core at this point, right? Like, I have more than adjusted. And this guy is just running circles around me. This is one of the toughest fights I've had in these games. And it's this random bitch on the disc 2 of Master of Arena. Ow, those ones hit me. His missiles are really hard to dodge. Jesus. Anyone know what missile launcher that is? I could use that shit. If I can't dodge it, you know damn well the AI can't. Wait, actually, hey, any Gen 1 fans know what missile launcher that is that does the, like, big scatter of micro missiles or whatever it is? Whatever he's got right now. Actually, I could probably just bring that into this fight and do a lot better. What game is that? Oh, that's AC2, right? The line. I can't wait for that to be on stream. So that a lot of just the more general, like, channel regulars for the streams and stuff can see that scene, because holy shit, is it funny. That's Armored Core 2. Oh, and the Zeo Matrix guy. I can't wait to share the Zeo Matrix guy with them either. AC2 is a gem. It really, Armored Core 2 is just a gift that we did not deserve. It's like Resident Evil 1 voice acting levels. It really... It's not like across the board that bad, but there are some characters in Armored Core 2 that are like that level of voice acting. When they built the core of the armor and mastered all over the arena. Does anyone know what missile launcher that is? Because I suddenly really want it. Can't you just talk and settle your differences without fighting? I need the 100%. We're not playing Baldur's Gate here. It's extremely hot. What is it? What game is that one? Is that AC2? C. The Zeo Matrix guy, we did not deserve. Oh, it's one of the both shoulders ones? Hold on. That might be why I've had such a hard time figuring out which one it is. This is the second time I've wanted to equip it. Whenever it gets used against me, I'm like, holy shit. Those are amazing. Why don't I have those? Let's see. It's not these. I feel like I would know if he had those equipped. It might be these? This says dual missile. We'll give it a shot. Those, the ones I just equipped. When you find a big disorder unit in a tunnel on AC2, it is AC2. That's incredible. Yeah, the voice acting in that game. Well, I love, like, bad Japanese to English localization. It's one of my favorite things in, like, old games. What is this ping? What is this? What did I get sent? Gamer who played 3 new games this year releases top 10 list. Where's the list? Oh, the picture is a link? Hold on, that's so funny. I like this idea. I like this idea. Suddenly. Hold on. I watched videos of most of them. Where's the list? Where's the list? Oh, this is from 2021. Hold on. I want to read this list. I got pulled in by the headline. Gamer who played 3 new games this year releases top 10 list. Where is it? Oh my god, it's a YouTube video? I figured I'd throw my hat in the ring and use the time I could use playing games to instead convert my passion for them into a list that I am prepared to defend and argue about despite not having played the majority of the games on it. This is one of the most Giga Chad things I have ever seen in my life. Oh. They don't even link the video. They don't link his channel. They don't link the video. Let's hope that I can find him on YouTube. I'm sure he won't mind if I quickly... I don't think that's the same person. Well, so much for that. The search on YouTube? I did. I can't find him. Never mind. Whose article was that? Hard drive. Puh. Shit. If you're gonna write a whole article about it... Oh, it's a satire article? God damn it. I was so excited. I was like, I really want to watch this video now. I want the top 10 games of the year from the guy that didn't play any of them. That is hilarious. Like, that's just such a goofy idea. Imagine his tier list is actually based. Well, the article had a Deathloop joke in there, and that game sucked. Sorry, Deathloop fans. I'm lifelong Arcane fan. I love their shit. I did not like Deathloop. I was so excited for it too. Oh yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, bud. Where'd he go? You whore. Check this shit out. Out, never mind, he's got me stun locked. He's behind me. Oh, the moonlight. How did all of them miss? In words spoken by one of my closest friends when playing Call of Duty once upon a time, like this, it's a sentence that is stuck in my head, even though it's a reference to literally just something that my friend in high school said once. But they are words that I can never forget, and they are, gun no works when in my hand. I think it was when Modern Warfare 2019 came out. I think it was in reference to the 725. If anyone is a COD fan here, you know what I mean. We all went through hell at the beginning of Modern Warfare's launch. Because holy shit, who approved that gun for launch? Had to be one of the dumbest guns I've ever seen in Call of Duty in my life. Might even be like a top 3. So yeah, the missiles are not working for me when used against him. It's incredibly upsetting. Because like, I'm not even being ironic. The missiles just don't work when I'm using them. Oh my god, the Kurosawa. Long-range shotguns are always a balance nightmare. Dude, he knows what I'm talking about. But... It wasn't a long-range shotgun, okay? It was a sniper rifle that somehow also, if hip-fired at close range, still one shot. How does that work? I don't know. Why does it have both, was the problem. Reminds me of Shadow from Project Phantasma, but the rifle he used was a Kurosawa. You're actually not wrong. Bow in Hades is ass for fast clearing, but holy shit, it's so easy for staying alive. The bow was one of my favorites because of the upgrade you could get for it, where, well, you could pair 2 upgrades for it, where you get like the multi-shot that makes it shoot like 3, but then you also get the thing where the arrows will auto like target and track enemies, and you're just spamming arrows, like you don't even need to aim because they're all gonna hit something. Uses speed and advanced blade techniques. His red eyes strike fear into all. Please, no. Not the blade shit again. But hello, Raiden. It was a close call. That guy took me so long. I am going to own it. That dude took forever. It's been almost 2.5 hours, and I'm still working through the champion ladder. I was not expecting them to actually be like... I mean, obviously they were named the champion ladder, but, like, I didn't think they would actually be this difficult. I was like, oh, yeah. Gen 1 arena. It's not even that hard. It's whatever. Here we are. Hours later. Oh, my lord. Well, let's see if the missiles work on this guy. So far, okay, one of the bursts hit. One of the 3 actually connected. That one hit for like 100. That was not even like noteworthy. That one fully missed. That one was probably my fault. I shouldn't have launched it there anyway. Oh my god, I'm stun locked! Bastard! Yeah, this dude's gonna be a bitch for me, too. Incredible energy defense. Stun-locking gun. Charges in with Moonlight. This is gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare. Don't worry, YouTube. I would never say one of those no-no words. I'm above that. Uh-oh. Oh, I really thought that I had just given him an opening. Oh, I see him. None of those connected. Great! Are you though? Yeah, okay. You guys want to know something that has stuck with me my entire life? You guys want to know, not my entire life, since this would have been like my senior year of high school, actually. So this wasn't even, oh god. I was gonna say this wasn't even that long ago, but that was... Anyway, it was a friend of mine from freshman year who, one of his weird things that just like everyone notices once you spend enough time around him is he doesn't swear. And it's not even like immediately noticeable, it's just something you notice over time. Because it doesn't sound like he like purposefully avoids it or anything. If he was like quoting something that someone else said, he would swear sort of thing, but he never swore. And one day I was talking with him about it. And when I asked him, why do you not? He looked me in the eye and told me, I don't feel like it's necessary to swear to get my point across. I feel like it's kind of redundant. And with the way that I talk, that was like the most cooked I've ever gotten in my life. I have never, actually felt so roasted as I did in that moment. So targeted, based opinion. It was crazy. I was just like, what? What? I'm in the hospital and it's my last wish. Hold on. Is AC6 Verdict Day is the next video, and then AC6 after it. I watched 2 hours on how AC6 parts work. Turns out I had beaten the game with the wrong boosters. I probably don't understand how the parts work. Well, mostly the boosters, I feel like, are the ones that I probably don't understand in 6. The 22nd shogun of the Tokugawa dynasty. A courageous man who's inspired many. I wish I didn't cuss. Why? For, like, ad revenue? Rain Dog, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Man, I've never felt so attacked as I did in that moment. When he was just like, yeah, I don't feel like it's necessary. It's like, damn. He was just generally like a very well-spoken guy too. He always has been. So it really, like, I was like, Jesus, man. You didn't have to do me like that. Holy energy defense. The Karasawa only hitting for 200 a shot is crazy. Is he outpacing Karasawa damage right now? Okay, he's not, but he's close. He has that much energy defense. Holy. I wouldn't have to rely on it to be funny. That's just a skill issue. I can be funny without it. Of course. The ad revenue, to be fair, isn't even... Hold on. I rarely swear in my videos. I know for a fact that the Armored Core 5 video did not have a single swear word in it. So let me get you... It's a 272 RPM. So it's not better. Or it's better, but it's not significantly better. You talking like the guy looked at you and said pathetic? Well, no, because he's very well-spoken. I feel like I'm well-spoken if I have the time to organize the thought beforehand. So, like, in active discussion / on stream, not so much, but, like, in videos, definitely. But then he hit me with that. I was just like, shit. He takes his name from the ancient god Anubis. He is referred to as the Blue Truth due to his color. You didn't have to explain due to his color. You could have just said the Blue Truth, and I could have. The booster's duration is how long you are boosting and how long you're off. Or how long... Oh, the enemy's targeting will... Also called the Smurf. I hope that it means in reference to the color blue and not in reference to his skill. Oh my god, he has these missile launchers. Oh, there you are. I see you, you bastard. You're tiny. They might call him the Smurf. Man, why do the missiles not work this well for me? Like, look at this. They track me so well. I shoot them at an enemy and it's like everywhere except for them. FromSoft, I need an explanation. I need a personal letter written to me about why missile no work when I shoot them. Oh, that one worked great, actually. Never mind. I no longer require a personal letter. I will settle for a press copy of whatever you do next with Armored Core. Thank you. Where did he go? Ow! What the hell? I was like, oh, I saw something. Next thing I know, I'm getting... You see both of those, not a single missile hit. Both of those bursts. How do I shoot 12 missiles? Okay, that one all hit the wall. That one makes sense. You see what I mean? How they all swerve around him? And even when he was sitting still there, they just missed. Like, they just hit the ground next to him instead of hitting him. What is going on? I feel like I've been scammed with these missiles. I feel like they seem... Oh. I wonder if they only really work that well if you're in the air, because I'm always flying. I won't lie. They hit him in the air really well. Ow. Jesus Christ! Come on. Uh-oh. The more I watch the videos, the more I go, why isn't that in 6? There are a lot of things from the old games that are strangely removed. But then, especially with like 4th and 5th gen, because I did play 6 on stream when it came out, and now I'm playing 4th and 5th gen, it's kind of like, oh, 6 took that from this game. There's a lot of that in those 2 gens especially. But like, one of my big things is like part tuning. I thought part tuning was great. Like, never has part tuning been in a game and I've been like, oh, I hate it. I feel like it's only ever a positive addition. Son of a bitch. Your large missiles dive right into the ground because your target was descending. Yeah. That happens a lot. Not gonna lie. I should probably start with a missile salvo, right? Or salvo wouldn't be the word I'm looking for. Barrage. I can't even keep track right now. I'm not gonna lie. I feel overwhelmed by the way that this has gone so far. To make things less intimidating, I would probably agree. That, or I could definitely see them having done it for, like, game balance. In terms of PvP, particularly. Because let's be real, FromSoft is an amazing game dev. But for me, one thing that has always been, like, a glaring weakness for them is their game balance is always pretty terrible. Like, every FromSoft game has a handful of things, not even just like one thing, a handful of different things that it's like, if you use this, the game is really not even a challenge. And it's just once you find that in each game, you're golden. Like, the game is a joke from that point on. They kind of all have a few of those. Some of the earlier Souls games aren't actually... Okay, some of the earlier Souls games. Demon Souls, balance, nightmare. Probably one of the worst offenders. There are so many things in Demon Souls that make that game, like, an absolute joke in terms of difficulty. But, like, Dark Souls 1 doesn't have as much. It has, like, pyromancies can get very strong in Dark Souls 1, but not to the extent, like, when I think of stuff that's broken in a FromSoft game, I'm thinking of, like, dual Zimmermans, Armored Core 6. I'm thinking of, like, the Karasawa in Gen 1. Magic in Demon Souls. Really, like, any of those weapons in Elden Ring. Anyone who has played Elden Ring knows what those weapons entail. There's a few of them. Stuff like that. That's just like, yep, equip this and win game. Oh my god, this guy's cooking my shit. Is it better in late game? What do you mean by better? Blood Nodachi on Elden Ring. Yeah, the Rivers of Blood, the Sword of Night and Flame in Elden Ring. I don't remember the name of the weapon, but the weapon with Bloodhound Step on it, like the big hook thing. Elden Ring has a good handful of those weapons. It means games suck so far, does it get better? I played the beginning segment and beat the first boss, but I couldn't gauge. Oh, if you're talking like phalanx, then yeah. Yeah, definitely. Unless you mean like the tutorial section, first section, but I'm assuming you mean like Phalanx, right? Damn it, dude. That was easily like one of the best segments I've had dodging those missiles, and it was all for nothing. As soon as that gun came back out, it was over. That first boss? Yeah. The one with all the little fellas. The one thing with Demon Souls that I will say is if FromSoft's more mechanically designed bosses are like of major importance to you, Demon Souls will not be your game outside of like 3 bosses. Like, it really, outside of like a handful of them, Demon Souls bosses are more about like finding one weakness and exploiting it rather than having every attack be a threat and having it just be like a purely mechanical fight. There are a few of those, but there's not many of them. Most of them are like find the one weakness / gimmick and then work off of that. But for me, bosses are just like one piece of what I enjoy in FromSoft's games. I'm typically way more into their world building and their level design. So Demon Souls is a great game for me. Obviously it would be better if it had more mechanical bosses, but it's not like it holds the game back, for me at least. Demon Souls lore is still my favorite lore out of all the Souls games, actually. There's Singing Lady. There is Singing Lady. There's Maiden in Black. Enough said. I wasn't thinking this guy would be so difficult. How many times have I said that today? Ow. Ow. Okay. He's done with the missiles, at least temporarily. Hello? Oh, he's out of my range. Like bungee balancing bad? If that's a Destiny reference, I got no clue. Because Bungie's balancing in the Halo game, or yeah, in the Halo like trilogy, they lost it in Reach. But in the Halo trilogy, Bungie's balancing was like fantastic. I haven't played Marathon ever. I'll get to it soon enough. It's been on the list for so long. Does she ever finish singing? Because if not, I'm gonna just stay. She will never stop singing. Although they changed her singing in the remake, and it's weird in that version because the tone of her singing is completely different. It's far less ominous in the remake, and it's almost like soothing. In PS3 Demon Souls, her singing is really creepy, especially before you find out what it is. Like, before you ever find her, and you just hear her singing, like, off in the distance, it's really creepy. It's really unsettling in the original. But in the remake, it's completely different. It's one of those smaller things that, like, they made what you would think was, like, a fairly insignificant, like, minor change, but it really makes a difference in terms of just the tone of that area. It's really, like, when you mess with FromSoft stuff, I feel like you have to be so careful. Because kind of their whole thing is, like, at least in the Souls games, Armored Core is a little less. Armored Core is a lot more just gameplay oriented. But in the Souls games, FromSoft is so particular about their tone and how they go about executing it. Holy shit, can you stop with the missiles? So even just little things like that in the remake of Demon Souls completely changed things. Okay, come on now. This dude's tough as shit. I should have moonlighted him. I doubt I would have landed it. There aren't many game devs left to have a lot of faith in. You just gotta branch out, man, because this year has been amazing. And next year, from what we have lined up so far for even the early half of the year, seems almost as good. It won't be as stacked as this year was, but next year looks like it's shaping up to be another, like, amazing year for single player games. It really, like, at the current point with the industry, if you're finding that there aren't many, like, franchises or devs that you have much faith in, I just highly encourage branching out right now, because there's so much good. Like, we really are at a peak time for the industry this year. So if you're struggling, just try some new stuff. Like, if anything looks cool that you haven't tried yet, just go for it. Oh god. It's been such a good year that on Friday, I'm gonna even play the new Mario game. Normally, I would be like, new Mario game? Cool, but platformers aren't really my thing. I'll pass. But now I'm kind of like, I mean, the way that this year's gone, shit. I'll play the new Mario. Oh my god, one? Okay, he got hit by missiles. Holy shit. My allegiance has shifted over the years. Blizzard, I'm also disappointed with Blizzard. Actually, the new Diablo season came out yesterday. Has anyone played that yet? By chance? With Blizzard this year, because I'm assuming Diablo, that's the only thing they put out this year, right? Yeah, because Overwatch 2 was last year, and that was a whole other thing. Diablo 4 had such a good start. And then, like, it was like, this game is so good, but once you get past, like, level 70, there's not really a reason to keep going. And so it was like, okay, once they get some updates out, get endgame cooking, it'll probably be pretty good. And then Season 1 came along, and they were like, yeah, so we nerfed everything. We killed every build. And everyone was like, you did what? And Season 1 was really not fun for me personally. So I just didn't play, and I haven't installed the game again on the new computer to give Season 2 a shot. But I know that came out yesterday, so I probably should go check it out. Sorry. Founder of the Military Tactics Research Organization, RNG. He wields some very impressive firepower. Hold on, let me save. This is the last opponent of the champion ladder. So I'm assuming that with this, I will be over the hump, so to speak. The greed controversy? No? I haven't heard about that. Is it just like cosmetic stuff? Because I know even back when the game came out, there were a lot of people like, oh, look at how terrible the monetization in Diablo 4 is. And I was like, I don't think these things are priced well, but I also just don't care. Like, if it's cosmetic only, I don't have a reason to give a shit, personally. With just the way that I engage with games. Because for me, it's like, oh, cosmetic only? I'm not even paying attention to it. I'm just here for the game. I don't want to spend $10 to make my character look better. I actually, somewhat iconically, have never bought a microtransaction in a game outside of like battle passes before. And even with Diablo 4, I didn't buy their battle pass. Like for me, even the battle passes I have bought in the past were like, I have played hundreds of hours of this game and will only continue to play hundreds more, so I'll take the cool stuff from the battle pass because it's so cheap. That's been it. Outside of that, I've never paid for microtransactions whatsoever. But no, I've not heard about all the greed stuff. That wasn't even bad. That was a first try. I don't know if that's because it was the garage. Yo, what are these? I don't think I've ever used those. Inventory spacing. I remember, like, the big thing back at launch with inventory. It wasn't that, like, oh, inventory's too small. It wasn't anything like that. It was the gems. The gems that you would slot into gear, taking up your inventory slot, was a problem. And I remember them saying, like, yeah, we're working on a gem tab, but it's going to take until, like, Season 3 before we have it. To which me and everyone else was like, it's going to take how long for you to get a new tab put into the inventory? Because my initial thing, when I was playing it on stream back then, when it was new, and I was talking about it a lot, I was like, okay, if it's going to take them 6 months to add a new tab to the user interface, what is their pipeline? Because, I mean, I've worked in a studio, and that does not sound right. Like, at all. Oh, wait a second. I'm not over the hump. There's the master. So the champion thing. Oh, magazine publishers ACs. Interesting. Very shy and does not like strangers. Don't get too close as he can be very dangerous. Magazine publishers got ACs put into the extra arena. Interesting. That's also cool. Along with, like, the Project Phantasma ladder. This is also sweet. Let's see if they're actually difficult like the champions were. I doubt the champions... Or, sorry, I doubt these guys will be more difficult than the champions, if even that difficult. I don't know what the Game Pass thing is either. I didn't hear about that at all. Oh! If we're talking Diablo Immortal, that's an entirely different story. Immortal is a whole can of worms to itself. Comparing 4 to Immortal, at least in the state it was in like 3 months ago when I last saw it, is just like not even remotely close to an accurate comparison. But yeah, that was a whole other thing. Absolutely. Diablo Immortal was... holy shit. The missiles work on a quad leg. He can't seem to cheese them. Not cheese them, but get around them as easily. Immoral? Yeah, that was the catchy nickname for it. And it was accurate. has actual photos of the guys. Wait, what? Now I'm looking forward to that. I'm definitely talking about Diablo 4, but the Immortal game was a huge cash grab. Okay. I only jumped to Immortal because I was like, wait a minute. Are we talking about the mobile game? Because that is a whole thing. How much was it to like max a character again? Wasn't it like 10 grand or something? To get like max stats on a character, you had to invest like a minimum of 10 grand, I think it was, into just that character. That's not even like a whole account-wide thing, it's just that specific character. The pilot of this AC is so volatile that little is known about him or his Crimson Red AC. The way that this would have been done back in the day, wouldn't they have had to have the guys like come into the studio, especially for like designing the logos and stuff, unless they just were like, yeah, email us like the concept and we'll make it. For like the emblems and stuff, would they have actually had these guys come into the office for this? What is that weapon? It scared me just because I've never seen it. What the hell was that? I played like an hour of Diablo Immortal just to see if it was like a bad game, just outside of like the monetization stuff. I was like, is the game fun? Like just on its own, if you don't pay for anything. And it was for the first hour, but they're kind of made to be that way, right? A lot of mobile games are made to like get you hooked in like that. But I did hear from other people that you can play it for like 10, 20 hours and never need to invest in anything. The game was not bad, it wasn't like a game that I wanted to play a whole lot of. Because it was made for mobile, but they had it on Battle.net as well. You could play it on PC as well. And I obviously played it on PC. I'm not a mobile gamer. How I would have felt about the game. Yeah, it was like, the base game was fun from what I messed around with. Oh, Jesus, he hit first. But, it wasn't like Diablo 2, where I just got super pulled into it sort of thing. It was like, it was fine. Just to warn people in the comment sections. Oh, yeah. My favorite trend of mobile game ads that kind of started this year was all the ads now where they'll pay like a streamer or YouTuber to literally just like play the game and like overreact to stuff while playing. And then they'll just use like a 5-second clip of the streamer like screaming at the game as the ad. Has anyone gotten these ads where it's literally just like 5 seconds of the game? Whoever the YouTuber or streamer is that they've got for it just like literally yells at it, and then the ad is over. It's so bizarre. Like, if anything makes me want to check out your game, the last thing is someone just like screaming at the top of their lungs in excitement over like the most random thing in the game. Or it was furries, like heavily sexual. The sponsor offer you got, right? Is that what we're talking about, False? Yeah, I did see it. That reminds me that I should probably check my business email. I'm so bad about my business email. I checked my business email and the first thing is a fake copyright warning from Google. I know that it's fake because if it was real, like actually from YouTube, it would go to my personal email. So it's a scam. I don't have my actual like emails from YouTube going to my business email because I don't check it as often. Started reporting every YouTube ad I see at this point as spam. Some of them are just wild nowadays. This wooden AC has been modified to be as strong as steel, slow due to the human-powered engine. Human-powered engine? I mean, wooden AC is one thing, but sorry. The human-powered engine? Oh god. What's also funny about this one is I know that they got the email from my channel because I have it there as like the business inquiries email, right? But because they're trying to do it through like a Google Drive PDF that they sent, it's showing the email, but then where it says like channel name user not found because there's no YouTube channel tied to the business email. Like, why would you even send it at that point? Like, bike pedals or grind people up into fuel? Oh, I was thinking like bike pedals or like, you know, someone's in the back of the AC, like, shoveling coal into the furnace sort of thing. That's what I had pictured. A strange flying AC is made entirely out of wood, even down to the nails that hold it together. I'm noticing a pattern. Does human-powered mean something more obvious? Or, sorry, something more ominous? Now I'm thinking. Oh, they apparently sent me 2 copyright scams. One of them went to the spam folder the day before the one that I got came through. Sorry, I'm distracted by this now because I find stuff like this entertaining. I wish I could open the PDF. It's probably not a good idea to open the file attached. PSA, if something gets sent to you with a file attached that's clearly a scam, do not open the file, even if it seems as innocent as a PDF. Getting ridiculous. As a YouTuber, it's weird to explain it. YouTube is not pressuring us to monetize the way that people like to say they are. Like, I upload once a week. I stream daily. I used to do shorts daily for a lot of the year. I'm in a couple of like the, I'm in the partner program, but I'm also in a couple of side programs that are like to test out new monetization features and stuff like that. And a lot of it is just like false vilification of Google and YouTube when it comes to that. Because there's no like, you know, they're emailing us like, hey, to keep monetization or to even make a minimal amount, you have to run like a shit ton of ads. There's none of that. The one thing that does have a point is YouTube, this has been a thing for years as well, but YouTube does run ads on channels that are not monetized. And they just collect 100% of the revenue from the ad running. And that, in my mind, is messed up. But, outside of that, there's not really much. Oh god. Why is he so hoppy? It's not like he has reverse joints. I dread to think of what vile things would ooze onto my screen if I disabled ad blocker. Enjoy ad block on YouTube while it lasts. I know I am. Which, for the record, yes, using ad block does hurt creators, but also it would be wrong of me to not advocate for people using ad blockers on the internet, because a lot of the time it's just like a genuine safety thing. That's why I have it. But YouTube does have a system that's already working, it's just not launched yet, that's going to fully disable ad block on the platform. I think the way that it's gonna work is it's gonna allow you to watch like 3 videos before they're like, all right, you're locked out unless you turn ad block off. It's not gonna be like when you open like a journalism site and it's just like, oh, if you want to be here at all, you need to turn your ad block off, bucko. It's gonna be like they'll let you watch for a bit, but then they'll disable it. Gives you a 3-point warning about using ad block, or they just block your account. No. How new is that? I haven't heard about that one. The malware risk of ads is terrible. Yeah, definitely. Like that's why I can't like recommend that people just, oh, turn off your ad block, because a lot of the time using ad block is like an actual safety thing. Like it's really something that everyone should have on their web browser. When I set up my grandma's computer for her recently, she got like a Chromebook. And I had to set it up, because of course I did. Because everyone in the family, not even just like my grandparents, but even like my direct family, they're like, oh, he knows how to make video games, so if it's anything to do with technology, he knows it. So I get stuck with everything, right? But I was setting up my grandma's computer for her. And something that I just did without even like mentioning it or like asking about it or whatever is I set up an ad block on her browser. Because, bro, out of anyone, trust me, my 70-some-year-old grandma is the one who is going to click on a scam ad. Like, out of anyone I know, it's going to be her. Right? You're dev? I have a degree and I worked in it for a bit, but I don't do it anymore. Not in like a I will absolutely never do it again sort of thing, but in like a if I don't have to go back to AAA, I really don't want to. Like I could, I'd just rather not. If I could make other things work, I will, and so far I've been able to make other things work. Oh god. Jesus, he's gonna kill me again. Doesn't get rid of it in general. No. It's not like you have to uninstall ad block. It's like you have to disable it for the site. Like you have to whitelist YouTube sort of thing on it. Okay, he's using a grenade launcher. Oh, the missiles might screw me here. He's probably got a lot of them too. If they're just like single missiles. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit, that one hit me. Not what TV used to be, what TV is. I disagree. Only because if YouTube has an ad that is longer than 50 seconds, or sorry, not 50, 15, it is guaranteed to have a skip button. They do not allow ads longer than 15 seconds to have a skip. So at max, the way that the system is set up, the longest ad break you can have is 30. And I especially agree only because, by comparison, there's Twitch. If you want to talk about being what TV is, look at Twitch. Like, that is, actually on paper, Twitch is now worse than network television. If you didn't know, if you run, like, the amount of time you'll spend ads the amount of time you'll spend watching ads per hour on Twitch is now worse than network television. YouTube is like you'll get 5 to 15 seconds of ads every like 10 minutes-ish. YouTube's not that bad. I've gotten 20. You have? Never in my life have I seen a 20-second unskippable. What is really unfortunate is when you get like 2 15-second... This is rare for me, but maybe I just don't watch enough YouTube. When you get 2 15-second unskippables back-to-back and you have to have a 30-second break. That is the painful part. Oh god. Oh god. Back-to-back unskippable 20s? Really? I wonder if it's different per territory. It probably is. I feel like the platform should find a new revenue outlet. It has other revenue outlets. Like paid partnership. They have merch. Like, you can build your merch site into your channel and even implement it, or sorry, not implement it, embed it in the description on your videos and stuff like that. They have other forms of monetization, but the reality is, because of how simple and automated the ad system is, nothing will ever top it on this platform. I mean, there's a reason that network TV uses ads, like paid partnership ads. Network TV's been around forever, and it's just because they have min-maxed it, and ads are just the best way. Ads are just the #1 way to monetize, like, visual content, at least in terms of not driving viewership away. I mean, it drove me away from network television, but, like, you look at the data, and those of us that actually don't watch are few and far between. Like, those of us that actually just get so annoyed by it that we stop watching, we're a rare bunch. Becoming more common, but still, like, a % of the population. Hasn't changed? It is 10 right now for supers, yeah. Ow. Son of a bitch. I get the same ads. Yeah, I get like the same 10 ads probably, like, on rotation. Hold on. When did commercials start being a thing for TV? I don't know, but I know that at the very least they've been around since like the 70s. Because, like, you can go and watch like old 70s TV ads that people have like recorded on tape and archived. So I know that they've for sure been around for that long. When I say that TV has been around for a long time, I am also just talking, like, you compare it to YouTube, or just like visual media on the internet that's actually monetizable, because YouTube was like the pioneer behind it with the ad stuff and everything. You know, YouTube's been around since 2005, and monetization's only been a thing since, like, what, 2009 on YouTube? Comparatively, YouTube is, like, very, very young in terms of, like, visual media. Weird stays, goddamn. Why? Thank you for the yellow thing, but why? Where did he go? This fight's not going terribly. It's still relatively in my favor. Please. Where's my Charlie? Where is he? Where is Charlie? Hello? Anyone seen Charlie? Where'd he go? I need to land one more shot. I hit it. Let's go. Philadelphia Phillies sounds so hilarious. Wait. Is that still a team? I don't know baseball for shit. Is that still a sports team that exists? It is still a team. They are still called the Philadelphia Phillies. God, baseball sucks. Sorry, baseball fans. Oh, there he is. Where is he?
The beard stays.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you again for the 10. God damn it. Unless you do have a big head under that beard. No, my face is not this circular. It makes my head look so much bigger than it is. It's true. Open stream, baseball sucks, base. Exactly. An enhanced model of the AC that won the editor's battle competition? Oh. Once caught, you won't escape. Yeah, I'm gonna die to this guy a lot, aren't I? Feels obligated to change his face icon on streams. I will never change it to the beard. Not so good anymore. I mean, I played baseball when I was a kid, and I always thought it was fun to play. But watching baseball is very not fun. Like, playing it is a good time, but watching it? Because let's be real, like, even if you go in person to the game, you're just there for the hot dog, right? You're not there to watch baseball. I almost said football. Baseball. Why would you go to watch baseball? You're there for the dog. Probably two of them, if we're being real. Even though they're like 20 bucks a piece. Never mind, this guy sucks. How did this guy win the editor's tournament? This dude must have been cracked at the game. If this is his build. There we go, Jesus. Took all my ammo, but like. Like Japan? I think it's still pretty big in some other places, right? No, why? Why? Now we're gonna have to wait another 5 minutes for Charlie. Used to be America's biggest pastime? Yeah, back in my day, we had to listen to the game on the radio. That is an especially wild thing to me. Just think that, like, there was a real time in history where, like, a very common pastime was to sit around the radio and listen to the commentator tell you what's happening in the game. That's crazy to me. That was like an actual thing. Because just thinking about it, I'm like, oh my god. I would be so bored. But it's probably just because of what entertainment we have now that comparatively, I'm like, dude, I can't even imagine it. It's like an audiobook. I guess. I'm a broke college student who can't do that again. Yeah, definitely don't do it again. A, because I don't want to grow the beard that long, and B, because you probably need it more. Adapts to all types of combat. Is there any pilot who can escape his fury? Trademark is a red horn. No one can escape his fury, my ass. Let's see it. 24 hours till Spider-Man drops. Everyone's gonna be playing Spider-Man. I'm gonna be playing Mario Wonder. Used to be to the US what soccer is to Europe. Yeah. I mean, soccer's still huge. Like, pretty much everywhere that's not the US, honestly. Like, South America, it's huge. It's not even just like Western Europe that it's huge. Like Central and Eastern Europe, it's huge still. I mean, sorry, football. Oh my god, wait. The missiles. Oh, there. I forgot this was gonna come through.
Shouldn't have said that.
I'm sorry, Charlie. This dude takes no missile damage. Like none. Jesus. At least he's a tank. If this guy had these weapons and was actually able to like dodge my shots, I would be so screwed. Is that a Nintendo? Yeah. It's on the Switch. Reviews dropped this morning though, and it has an aggregate of 95. So like, apparently it's a really, I mean, Nintendo, right? Like, if there's one thing, as much as I hate Nintendo in so many different regards, there's one thing I can always like confidently give them. It's that they really do make like the best games. Just consistently, like whenever they dropped a mainline Mario game, that was a bad game. A Zelda game, a Metroid game, like they don't do it. Other than Pokemon, which I'm not even gonna count because Pokemon, that's Game Freak. Nintendo's in-house devs don't even make that shit. It's a licensed first party rather than in like an in-house first party, right? So I won't count it. Easy to play. Yeah. Football / soccer. I appeal to all the people. Is another one that for me it's like I had fun playing it, but I can't watch it. Like I try to watch the World Cup every year and it always lasts like 30 minutes or so before I just kind of go to do something else. The entire planet calls it football, only America. Wait, Australia calls it soccer? I didn't even know that. The King of Destruction. Rumor has it that not even a single blade of grass is left standing in his wake. Mikami, man, from hold on. Hold on. I need the lore behind this one. Where is the lore? Is there lore on the wiki page? No, it's literally just about the AC build. God damn it. World Cup probably needs a degree of care for the teams. It definitely does. Like, because I don't really keep up, I struggle to try to, like, actually watch it. Okay, don't get hit by the Frieza death ball. Oh, God. At least he's hitting the landmines. We got 5 minutes for this one. Oh my god, that is actually... It's just... Ah, it's the Frieza ball. Jesus. Oh, good lord, Bob. Thank god a lot of these are like quad leg, tank leg. They can't do it. Have you noticed pilots from the old ACs in AC6? No? Were there a lot of them? Or is this just a general question? Did I miss something? Near the Dracula castle? That's actually kind of sweet. My claim to fame, in terms of like local landmarks, is that I live close to the Mall of America. Or, I guess there's actually a few cool things around here, now that I think about it. It's a bit further, but I can drive to, Niagara Falls. It's not a terrible drive to go to Niagara. Trying to think. Oh, the Mississippi River is here. I've explained before that the reason that Minneapolis and St. Paul are collectively referred to as the cities is because they're pretty much like one giant city, but it literally is like, if you're on the west side of the Mississippi River, because it runs through the middle of the cities. If you're on the west side, you're in Minneapolis. If you're on the east side, you're in St. Paul. A generic robot design easily recognized by robot anime fans everywhere. Maybe too generic. I was gonna say, is it like actually a specific one that I'm not gonna understand? But no, it's just saying like it's so generic that you could see it in literally any anime. Oh, it thought it was a link. I was confused. Yeah, Dr. Doom without the space. It's gonna read it as a link because the bot. Look, the bot tries his best, but he's not the brightest. All right, he really puts the work in, but he can't understand social context, you guys. He really tries. If there's a word and a period and then another word with no spaces in between, he's gonna read it as a link because he's just that's all he knows. All right. Yeah, I was talking about just Minnesota stuff, but like in all of the US, there's a crazy amount of landmarks. I guess we have Lake Superior in Minnesota as well. I should have thought of that. There's a lake like a couple hours away. It's the largest body of freshwater on the globe. It's the largest freshwater lake on Earth. So that's neat. It's kind of a lame thing, but at the same time, it's a big ass lake. Like you can see it from satellite. It's a giant lake. That's why it's called one of the Great Lakes. It's the average Xeon Gundam. Oh, I haven't seen Gundam yet. I've got a couple of buddies from high school who are telling me I should watch it, but I haven't gotten to it. I think it's funny. A lot of people now think that I'm like a mech guy, but I'm not. I literally, like, as far as mech stuff goes, all I know is Armored Core. That's all I know. There's a lot of these. He greets opponents with a deceivingly powerful offense, given his AC's small frame. Mobile suit, you cretin. Mechs and Gundam are generalized as mobile suits. Ah. You didn't 100%? No, I'm still working through Spider-Man 1. I think I'm going to do Spider-Man tomorrow? Maybe? Not 100% on that. And then I'm going to give it a little bit so that everyone can like play the new game. Because honestly, no one's going to want to come and hang out in a Spider-Man stream while the new game is like brand new and they're playing through it and all that. So I've got other things that I'll be doing through the weekend, especially because Mario's coming out. That just gives me one thing already, right? Still running through this, of course. And then I'll pick it back up at some point, probably like next week. This missile launcher on the ACs that it will work against, it is pretty great. But there are so many that it whiffs like every shot. If they're mobile enough, it's just never gonna connect. Ooh. Oh yeah. Come on now. I'll be waiting to see how the reviews go. Oh, the review embargo lifted. It's at an aggregate score of 91. I mean, it was always one of those games that was like, yeah, this is going to be a good game. Like, as long as there we go. they could have literally just, like, made the same game, had both of the characters playable, and then just made a new story, and it still would have been a good game. Maybe not, like, a perfect sequel by any means, but it still would have been a good game. IGN gave it an 8. Never forget that they gave Black Ops 3 a 9.4 or Halo 4 a 9.8. Never forget those reviews, chat. They gave Alien Isolation like a 5 out of 10. Trying to think of other crazy IGN reviews that I have never forgotten. They gave... I'm trying to think of, like, their most iconic scores. Oh, they gave Prey 2017, like, a 4.7. Or something in that ballpark. IGN hit the nail on the head. I like Halo 4. I'm a contrarian on this one, too. A 9.8 is crazy. Because, like... if we're talking that kind of score, it's like Ocarina of Time is like a 9.8, 9.9 kind of game. Not Halo 4. Oh, Alien Isolation was a 5.9. Hold on, let me pull up the Prey 2017 IGN review. What did they give it? Oh, they re-reviewed it. No way. They re-reviewed it and gave it an 8. Hold on. Hold on. No. It says updated for patch, hold on, I'll pull it over. Updated for patch 1.02. So chat, let me ask you, okay? How does a game go from like a 4 or a 5 to an 8 with hotfix patches? It doesn't. What happened here is everyone was pissed because this game was great, and they had to re-review it. They had someone else review it because the first guy was a picky bitch. Not even a picky bitch. It just wasn't his game, and for some reason, he had to review it. Fortnite a 9.6. Yeah, their reviews are crazy. Hold on. I'm going to look up wildest IGN reviews. I'm going on a tangent. Bear with me. If you've been here, you know this happens at least once a day. It didn't get me what I wanted. Most iconic IGN reviews. No, this is still... it's just like their list. Worst IGN reviews. There it is. I got what I wanted. Here we go. Sorry, they didn't give Black Ops 3 a 9.4. They gave it a 9.2. My bad. Alien Isolation a 5. It's a 5.9. But even giving this game a 6 is doing it a disservice. This is crazy. They gave Battlefield Hardline an 8. All my Battlefield fans in chat. You feel me on this one? Yeah, Doom a 7.1. Keep in mind, about 6 months after they gave Black Ops 3 a 9.2. And also a few months after they gave Battlefront an 8.0. EA Battlefront, not the old one. Street Fighter 5 got an 8 at launch. Keep in mind, they review games at launch, chat. They gave Street Fighter 5 an 8? Halo 4 a 9.8? That one is so insane to me. Undertale a 10. I think 10 out of 10 is a myth. I don't think 10 out of 10 exists. Personally. I've done this rant before. For me, you will never see me give a game a 10. Because 10 means I have no issues with this game. And I have never played a game that I have 0 problems with. Ever in my life. Evolve a 9 is insane. This game literally got shut down like 2 years in because it was so dead. Minecraft? Okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. This is high on the list. But, like... Minecraft might be a 9. Okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. This game might deserve it. How, like, think about, you play Minecraft. It's one of the easiest games to just sit down and play and, like, kill some time with. It's such a nice game. There's so much to do. It has had such a cultural impact on the gaming landscape. Minecraft might have earned a 9. I don't think this is that crazy. I think Minecraft is damn good. Oh, there it is. They gave Breath of the Wild a 10. It's a 7 at best. GTA 4 a 10? Like I said, 10 out of 10 is insane. I would never give a 10 out of 10. But GTA 4 is probably like a 9.5. In all, GTA 4 kind of gets slept on now that GTA 5 exists. But like, GTA 4 was kind of just as good. Maybe like very slightly worse, but this game also was fantastic. COD Ghosts in 8.8. Oh, I'm just gonna scroll past it. Last of Us 2, a 10. Okay, this is like so long ago that I can't even be that mad, but a FIFA game getting a 9.5. Oh, that's it? That's the list? Where's the Prey? I'm looking for the original Prey score. I know it has to be here. Okay. That's not even a game review. Did they actually give Last Jedi a 9.7? Did they actually do this? Oh my god. It's real. Star Wars fans, if you didn't know, now you know. They did actually give The Last Jedi a 9.7. That's something. All right. Moving on. Fallout 4. There it is. They gave it a 4.0. I said 4.7. They gave it a 4.0. This is what I meant when I said they re-reviewed it. So I ask again, chat. They said, in quotes, their quotes, review updated for patch 1.02. How does a game go from a 4 to an 8 with 2 hot fixes? Like bug fix patches. I'll tell you, it doesn't. This was just such a poorly received review that they re-reviewed it. And tried to play it off as we updated it for the new patch. Because I played Prey when it came out, it wasn't even that buggy. Like, that wasn't even, like, the case with this game. It was actually just, they changed the review. Flat out, because it was so poorly received. That's not even that crazy. I feel like Arkham Origins, a 7.8, is actually kind of valid. That's right about where I would put it, probably, if I had to score it. I love all the Arkham games. Origins is the least of them. 7.8 is probably pretty fair, if we're being real. That's the end of, like, even the full extended list. But yeah, IGN has some great reviews, as you can see. True, base. People probably think it's crazy just because it's a WWE game. I've never played them. It could be good, it could be bad. I wouldn't know. Did they review Demon's Souls? They probably did. Actually, you want to look up the... I'm going to pull up the Metacritic for Demon's Souls. The PS3 one specifically. Like, before Dark Souls came around and changed everything. I'm going to look at the PS3 Demon's Souls. Oh, it actually didn't score that bad. And the user score is great now. It actually scored pretty well back in the day. The thing to remember with Demon's Souls was back when it came out, it's not that critics didn't like it. It was that it just didn't sell well. But nowadays, all these user reviews are, hold on, they're going to be recent. May 2023, January 2023, January 2023, February, September 2020, 2016, 2016. Like, none of these are even in the window of the game originally coming out. Look at Overwatch 2. I was like, 7.9 doesn't seem that crazy, and then overwhelming dislike. That's incredible that that's the metric. I've never even seen Metacritic go this low. I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen something like this. That's pretty good. I'm actually, that one makes me happy. The original Overwatch reviewed great. It won Game of the Year, if you didn't know. In 2016, Overwatch won it. I don't feel like it deserved Game of the Year in 2016 when we got games like Doom. And I know there were more games. Hold on. Titanfall 2, Dark Souls 3, Uncharted 4, Final Fantasy. Actually, that one was bad. Never mind. Dishonored 2, Civilization 6, Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. Overwatch won Game of the Year in that year. The sight of his checkered AC running around an arena is quite impressive, but overall he's a weakling. I see that he has the missile arm weapons, which is a great sign for me. I'm glad IGN wasn't dumb enough to review it at its beginning of release. It wasn't good. Really? I was like a month late to Elden Ring, so I didn't experience the early launch. I've heard that it was buggy, but was it like that bad? I'm also shocked that IGN wouldn't do a day one review. That seems so not like them. I mean, look at the Prey situation. They'll clearly shit out a review, even if it means having someone who will not like the game play the game and review it. Because that's like the only way that guy could have given it a 4. They were like, alright, you ever play Bioshock? Nah. You ever play System Shock? No. Deus Ex? Nah, never. Alright, well, we're gonna have you play this one. Legion? Oh, World of Warcraft expansion. I was like, what is Legion? The only thing I could think of was Watch Dogs Legion, and I'm like, that can't be right. Called FRS memory, FCS memory. Honestly, I probably would have done that if I had to write it, like, off the top of my head right now. I very likely would have done that. With its first patch? Really? That quick? All split damage arcane weapons didn't scale? And jumping off your horse would very frequently suspend you in the air and kill you? That is amazing. I did not play the System Shock remake yet. It looks great. I just haven't gotten to it this year. Defeats opponents before they can ever get a beat on him by using many hit and run tactics. I didn't experience a lot of that. Just like actual gameplay things then, like the horse and I guess split damage arcane weapons not scaling, which is really odd. Oh, by the way, on the Overwatch thing, as someone who enjoyed Overwatch a lot when it came out back in 2016, I was still pissed that it won Game of the Year because I didn't feel like it deserved it. Because there were so many other great games that year that I was like, how did Overwatch win? I think the justification for it, like the reasoning for it, was like the cultural impact of it. Which, fair enough, but like, can that really outweigh the fact that Doom 2016 came out that year? I mean, come on. Let's be real. We all know what the game of the year was in 2016. It was Doom. If you disagree, you're banned, by the way. Don't even try it. Don't test it. If you disagree, you're banned. The Rivers of Blood incident happened. Oh, I used Rivers of Blood my first playthrough, and I do not regret it. That was still probably the most fun build I've played in the game. Because is it easy mode? Yes. Oh my god, there are so many of them. I had no idea. Well, we power through. A rich pilot who spent gobs of time and money on his AC. His basic method of attack is head-on. Was the Game Awards even established? I think the first Game Awards was 2013, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around that time. Jeff's been doing it for about a decade now. Wait, is this gonna be the 10th Game Awards? This year? Because if so, what a crazy year of games to have your 10th anniversary for the award show on, right? Like, it's your 10th anniversary, and it's just like the best year of games since you started the award show. Hold on. What was that? Hold on. I'm looking back to what was their first Game of the Year winner, because that will tell me how long they've been running it for. Hello? Why is it that the Game of the Year page just brings me to... Alright, where's the Wikipedia page? Oh, the fight was over that fast. I was gonna let the replay run while I looked at this. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Game of the Year. Okay, it started in 2014. It started in 2014. How were games awarded before that? Prior, like, it still happens today where, like, every media outlet that covers games, journalism-wise, has their own Game of the Year that they award. So, like, if you buy Arkham Asylum Game of the Year edition, it is because it won Game of the Year. But you might notice that a lot of other games from 2009 also have Game of the Year editions. Because all that it had to be back in the day was, like, you got a Game of the Year award from an outlet. The younger... Kojita, definitely. Fights from a distance, known for running from attackers. He has no friends. Damn. People only ever try to attack him, huh? If anyone thinks Doom wasn't worth it, find a new video to watch now because I'll die on the Doom hill. Doom 2016. Chef's Kiss. Doom Eternal. 2 Chef's Kisses. Doom 3. Nod of approval. Doom 2, nod of approval. Doom 1, Chef's Kiss. Doom 64, Chef's Kiss. I would agree. What is Cac? Yeah, I fully went for, like, it looks relatively like Vegeta or Gogeta to me. So Kojita it is. Ultra Kill beats it out. I actually still haven't played Ultra Kill. So bizarre. I love Doom 64. I don't know why, but I really like it. I remember back in my day, I wasn't able to play it on N64. Never got a copy of it. Couldn't find one for like a reasonable price. They were pretty rare for a while. And before Doom Eternal came out and packaged it on Steam with the Night Dive remaster, before that, you had to use, like, someone had essentially gotten Doom 64 running in Project 64, the emulator, and then separately packaged that as an EXE and, like, modified it to work with mouse and keyboard properly and stuff on PC. And that was how you had to play Doom 64 if you were, like, actually interested for years. Always moving, even tries to move when his energy is gone. He thinks he will be terminated if he stops. How did Starfield do? Pretty well. I enjoyed Starfield playing it personally. I think it scored somewhere in like the mid-8s, which is... I probably wouldn't have scored it in the 8s. I would give it somewhere in the 7s. It was like a good game, fun game, but it's a Bethesda game. So like it's kind of a junk food game, right? Like, am I playing Starfield for high art? No. Am I playing it just to, like, do some classic Bethesda RPG stuff and have fun for a few hours? Definitely. like, Bethesda RPGs are kind of, at least the ones ever since, like, Oblivion. Like, Oblivion kind of started the trend for me. They are all very much like a game embodiment of it's not that deep, bro. Where it's like, Skyrim's not that good. Let's keep it a buck, right? Fallout New Vegas is not that good. Fallout 4 is bad. Oblivion is not that good. Fallout 3 is not that good, but they're all fun. Like, every single one of them is still fun, except for Fallout 4. In my opinion, but a lot of people still think Fallout 4 is really fun. What did I say about New Vegas? It's not a traditionally good game. Like, if you pick apart New Vegas's design, it's genuinely not a good game, like, on paper, but it's a really fun game. I have hundreds of hours in it. I was so addicted to New Vegas for so long, but it's not a good game. You know, it's a really fun game. It's a junk food game. I love the term junk food game, and I use it a lot because it's such a good term. It's like, yeah, you play it not because it's like the pinnacle of game design. You play it because like it's fun. It hits like that sweet spot that you're just looking for. It's not junk food. It is. The game can't even run without breaking itself without a mod. Nothing but a chicken who is always on the run. On occasion, he'll get mad and then attack. Like, you need a patch. Even if you're running, like, what is it? Is it Windows 8 that it released on originally? Even on Windows 8, it was like that. You always needed a fan patch to play New Vegas. It's Overwatch for me? Yeah, junk food games are very real. Like, there are a lot of games that I like a lot that I'm like, yeah, this game isn't, like, amazing by any means. It's just, it's really fun to play, so I like it. With a pack of chewing gum and tape. It really was. The development history behind New Vegas is terrible. Been trying to get me into New Vegas for months. It is one of those games that if you start playing it and you mod it even just a little bit so that, like, it's stable and maybe just add some quality of life stuff in that you'll probably want. It's so fun. Like, it will kill at least 100 hours of your time. It's one of those games that it's so easy to recommend because it is just that fun. But it's a Bethesda game. And even if Obsidian made it, it's Fallout 3, but more. Like, it is still very much just Fallout 3. Isn't that illegal? He's being sarcastic. This AC was designed around the concept of a good offense being the best defense. Oh, also, speaking of Obsidian RPGs, did anyone play, was it called Outer Worlds? Fallout 3, but better? It really was just Fallout 3, but better. I'm just in the FromSoft circle. Yeah, FromSoft. When you first get into it, and even for like a couple years after, it is one that, like, if you like a FromSoft game, you like FromSoft games. It's one of those things that, like, if their design style appeals to you, it's hard to find a FromSoft game that you're not gonna have fun playing. And yes, I include Dark Souls 2. Because I enjoyed it for the most part until it was so damn long. I was kind of like, it's not a good Dark Souls. Like, compared to the other two, it is a bad game. But, like, is it generally a bad game? No. Who's the lawyer here? Thought so. Pretty sure. Oh, or is this a Nintendo joke, Sepper? Is this a Nintendo joke? I feel like this might be a Nintendo joke. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think that might be what he was getting at, and he was waiting for me to put it together. What's a joke? Ah, shit. Did I just hit myself with Moonlight? Did I see that right? I think he's slow enough that I could just Moonlight him like once or twice and he'd be done. Oh, I hit him with the splash. I think I actually splash damaged myself with it. Jesus, that death ball. It's Deathball. It was a Nintendo joke. Thank God I got it. Took me a minute, but I got it. That was still one of the craziest things of this year. If you don't know the context behind that being a Nintendo joke, around the time that Tears of the Kingdom was coming out, Nintendo started issuing copyright takedown strikes on any YouTube content that was made around like Breath of the Wild mods. So like literally, they were trying to make the legal argument that like modding was violating their IP and breaking their copyright policies. And it was a wild situation, man. Because even right when it was happening, it was like, what are you talking about? And also, why would you want to take down content about mods? Because like mods to begin with are like fans that really enjoy your game, took your game, and out of like their passion for it, spent their free time making something that they feel like will be fun for other fans to play for free if they own a copy of the game already. It does nothing to your business for people to be playing mods and talking about it other than potentially being a positive, like in the case of like Bethesda or like Black Ops 3 Zombies on PC, right? Where like a lot of people even now are still buying Black Ops 3 on Steam because of all the zombies mods that you can play that are actually amazing. The arms and back weapons are unbalanced on this AC, and being an aerial fighter, this means that he crashes? Is that what it's implying? Nintendo is just weird to begin with. If anyone can convince me to play Demon's Souls, I'll try to play it a little more. Why though? He hasn't played it, for the record. Sepper, if you guys are new, this is Sepper. He likes to be sarcastic. He likes to cause conflict. And once you know what he's doing, it is entertaining. But at first, he's just kind of confusing. So I get where most people are right now, where they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's an enjoyer of ironic comedy. He's an agent of chaos. That's a good way to put it. Definitely. I can't believe that I just sat here for another 4 hours. So far, I've spent 8 hours trucking through Master of Arena Disc 2, and there are still like 3 more ladders after this one that I have to clear. Nintendo is to video games what Disney is to traditional media. Except Disney got out of its really weird freak behind the scenes phase and Nintendo just hasn't. Well, Nintendo's thing is that they're just kind of like 15 years behind the rest of the industry in terms of like anything outside of their game design. And they're lucky that their game design is so damn good that they get away with it. Because like imagine if a company like Activision behaved the way that Nintendo does. Like, Activision would have died 5 years ago. We would not still have an Activision. It really is just like, yeah, it is kind of old man syndrome, where all the higher ups at Nintendo right now are the people who have been at Nintendo since like the 80s, or even on the more generous side, like the 90s. And so they're kind of used to running things like it's the 80s or 90s. And they're trying to keep up. And they've been doing a pretty good job. If doing a good job means that they're still in like 2005. This unit was designed by studying failures in version 1. Its lasers mean death. Well, maybe. Activision Blizzard is not doing very hot. They are still the #1 earning games company in the industry. They are doing very hot. PR-wise, among like dedicated hardcore gamers, no. They're still making like 15 billion a year in revenue. They're doing fine. It's kind of the thing with Activision is that even when we are all really upset, the reality is that like people who are engaged enough with the industry to even like watch YouTube content about it, it's like 5% of the people that make up like game sales. Like it's like 5% of consumers is what I'm trying to say. It's such a small portion that for someone like Activision who makes such widely appealing and easily consumable games, we really don't matter. That's mostly Candy Crush. Their number one is still COD. As much as COD is like in a terrible spot right now PR-wise with MW2 and even MW3, it's still their top earner. COD alone, I know that MW2 in Q1 of this year, just MW2 and Warzone 2 made $6 billion alone in Q1 in revenue. Like sales, in-game purchases, stuff like that. They brought in $6 billion in revenue in just Q1. Like, it's not... Candy Crush is probably still one of their top earners, though, let's be real. The King acquisition is one of the smartest things that Activision ever did. COD needs to just die. I like COD. I play COD every year. When does MW3 come out, by the way? What's the release date on that? November 8th. Good to know. I like Call of Duty. Because Call of Duty is like the junk food game. The #1 junk food game. It's nothing special. But it does the thing where you can just jump on and play a good shooty game for like an hour or so on like a Saturday night with the boys. And it's really damn good at that. And only that. And it makes it like the best junk food game ever. His unit looks cool, but this pilot has no idea how to fight, and his actions are strange. And I go through the whole COD cycle, where I play the game when it comes out, but then like by the end of December, I'm over it, and I don't touch it at all for the next year. And then the new game comes out, and I'm like, new shooty game doesn't look so bad. And I buy the new shooty game. I'll play it for like 200 hours, and then I'll bitch about how terrible it is and how I wasted my money despite already having played 200 hours of it. Like, rationally, I know that it's not true, that it was a waste of money and that I'm not going to buy the game next year. But then by the time that the next game is coming around, I'm like, I really do play for like 200 hours a year. Like, I can't even say that that's wasted money. If that's 200 hours of entertainment, shit, that's a pretty good $60 spent. You go to the movies, you spend like $25 for 2 hours. You pay for Netflix, you're paying like, what, $15 a month at this point for, I don't know, 50 hours a month maybe? I'm trying to guess like average person. Because the average person does watch a lot of Netflix. Let's be real. Like, it's not wasted money. 200 hours is plenty of game time. That's more than I get out of the vast majority of games that I play. Because, like, COD does nothing amazing, but it doesn't really do much wrong either in terms of, like, it's just gameplay. What's this COD World at War time? World at War is an exception. That game is 14 years old and still my favorite COD, all right? I know that he just opened my Steam and he sees that I have 1,000 hours played on World at War. But I've been playing that game since like, I mean, I didn't own it on Steam back then, but like since 2014 or something on Steam. And it's my favorite. Like, World at War is the one that I go back to when the new game isn't out and interesting. Dead horse that never stopped beating. The way that I like to look at COD is I don't think the same game every year argument works for COD. I mean, it works to an extent, but it's like saying that, you know, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are the same game. Where it's like all the weapons changed, all the characters changed, all the environments changed. It's just the basic framework is the same, and that's true, but that's true about, like, any game franchise. And also, one of my favorite fun facts that I will leave you with as we wrap up, because it is about that time. Call of Duty has had 11 game releases in the last 10 years. And people say that it's the same shit every time. But do you want to know what else, chat? Pokemon in the last 10 years has had 36 game releases. I will just leave that in your head. Enough said. You can fact check me on that, by the way. Feel free. I know those numbers because they are insane. And I bring this up a lot because I can't believe it. Anyway, it is about that time. Armored Core is kind of like that. You see, now I've planted the seed. For people to be like, wait a second. The every year thing kind of applies to everything. I mean, not every game releases once a year, but like the same thing every time argument applies to more games than it doesn't, to be honest. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Spider-Man PS4 100% because that game is just really fun and I wanted to play it again, so we've been playing it again. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow. I'm going to take a little bit and let it sit because the new one's going to come out and no one's going to care that I'm replaying the old one. But I'm still going to finish it. I'm just going to leave it for like a week or two while the new game hype is going crazy and then I'll go back. I've got a Halloween game coming up. That'll probably be a couple streams. I'm estimating it'll be like 7-8 hours. Keeping that one a secret for now, but I've got that coming up soon. So if you like horror games, it's one that I haven't played, but I've heard is very good. Like, actually good. Not like horror game, like, good. Like from game dev and design people, they're saying it's really good, so. Should be actually good. Trying to think. There was one other thing. Oh yeah, I still have to do that Lego Batman stream sometime. That's the only thing on my list that I haven't knocked out. I promised I would play Lego Batman 2 for a stream. I still haven't done it. So that'll happen sometime. And that should be a shit show. Anyway. Visit your local DMV. I hate going to the DMV so much. Nothing makes that pleasant. Just stop supporting COD. Oh yeah, we'll play COD next month, alright? We'll play it on stream and we'll all have a blast, I'm telling you. Anyway. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. So if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, I would appreciate it. Thank you if you've already done so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. Separate link them all. Separate link the Patreon as well. The Patreon is nice. Starts at $1 a month for general tiers. It's more for video stuff, but it also just generally helps fun channel stuff. Starting at $5 a month, though, you start to get the spicy benefits, like behind-the-scenes updates on videos, early video access as soon as they're done. They normally are done a couple days or so before they actually publish. So patrons and channel members of the $5 tiers or above get them early. They just get to watch them early. That's it, but for some people, it's exciting. So that's there if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.